Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another stream of Trails Through Daybreak. It's me, your host, Logicblade, and we are back at it again after clearing Chapter 2 last night. Hey, Leia, how's it going? It was a good idea to announce I was streaming before I started. I don't do that all the time, but sometimes I get my shit together. Last time around, we finished up Chapter 2. We met Aaron Way. We learned all about him, how much he loves his city, and how he has the reincarnation of a charismatic young demon inside of him. I don't understand why Tyrant is like 10 feet tall, but like, whatever, man. People can just do whatever the hell they want. 40 years ago was wild. Also, welcome Dark and welcome Draconic. I hope you guys are having a good time. And I hope you're ready to get started as we push on into Chapter 3. So, without further ado, let's get started. Meanwhile, in Las Vegas... Or Dubai, yeah. Demons activate growth spurts, what can you say? You can tell the animators just want to show off. They're like, we know we couldn't pull the shit off in Cold Steel 1, so like, here you go. I wonder who that man is. Certainly not, you know, the evil mastermind of this chapter. Nah, not at all.
Listen, Judith Lanster and Nina Fenley. Those two ladies are a must, you hear me?
Yep. They got the right voice actor.
The guys you can hire any old schmucks for. Just do what it takes to get those two on board.
But sir...
You're talking about two of the biggest stars in the business. There's no way we could book one of them, let alone both.
Ah, that's quitter talk.
You can and you will. You're a pro, aren't you? Yeah, act like one. Screw the budget and set the schedule on fire if you have to. As long as we've got Judith and Nina, we can sort it all out later.
Thank you, greasy middle-aged man.
If anything goes awry, I'll take full responsibility. So don't you worry about a thing. Just go out there and get it done.
Sir, I don't think a can-do attitude is going to cut it for this.
Gah, pathetic.
Well, someone's as passionate as ever.
Haha, Prince Shareed! Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hey, Kagi. What are you doing here?
Clearly, I brought on the right man for the job. I can already tell that this film festival of ours is going to be one for the history books. And not just the festival itself. The parade seems to be shaping up to be even more exciting than I imagined.
Just use the rich prince's money. Easy. Yeah, you're right, Kaido. That is Jing Yuan. The general here is to provide the masterstroke. The masterstroke is apparently getting two famous actors to join in on whatever the hell greasy middle-aged man has in store for them.
Your event's in good hands, Your Highness. I'll make this film festival hotter than anything they ever put on in Messeldom if it's the last thing I do. People don't want pomp and circumstance. They won't touch that crap with a 10-arch pole. No, what matters in movies is entertainment. I'm talking F&V. F***ing and violence, baby.
Well, they got the censor. They can just say whatever the hell they want.
Director, I believe it would be more appropriate to call it a scintillating spectacle, yes?
Whoops! Slip of the tongue.
It's not a slip of the tongue if you intended it. And no, she's just there like, oh my god, why am I here? I literally would rather be with the princess than this douchebag. Please save me.
Your Highness, please restrain yourself.
Speaking of which, my dear Najee, I don't suppose I could persuade you to take part in our humble parade, could I? Your talent is otherworldly. It'd be a waste not to put it to good use.
Yes, that it would be. What say you, Najee? If you wish, you may.
My prince, if you get carried away, I won't hesitate to report you to your sister.
I'm glad somebody has some sense in this room.
Well, that won't be necessary. It was a jest, I assure you. Isn't that so, Mr. Gotti? Now, about the other candidates.
Give me a break. Just how long will those two keep up that nonsense?
Is that Shuji Akutsuki?
Gotti's popularity makes him a useful asset, but he and that prince are nearly impossible to control. Ah, well, the film festival has made it this far. Might as well use it to expand our market share and... Huh?
Oh no. Somebody sent him feet pics.
Of all the times, why now?
Shit, I gotta go. I don't know who's sending me a booty call at 2 in the afternoon, but fuck. First district, Bantai.
I read the report on Longport.
Oh, hey, Kilika.
For such a complicated series of events, it was impressively digestible. Your remote management of the situation was superb as always, Kincaid.
Yep, remote management. That's what I call it when I get my friends to do everything for me.
You flatter me. Originally, I'd intended to travel there myself. Unfortunately, with a certain A-rank bracer operating within Heiyue territory, such a trip became infeasible.
Which led you to play your wild card in order to gain control. A wise decision. Doing so kept our sleeper agent stationed there out of trouble. I'm curious, is he another longtime friend of yours like that bracer?
No comment.
I describe him more as a curse I can't be rid of.
Oh, come on, Kincaid. You love Van. He's your best buddy.
Interesting. I heard he worked behind the scenes of Operation Meal Mirage as well. Speaking of Arkwright Solutions, can I get another update on their status? I'm curious to learn about their latest edition.
As you wish. I'll have one of my subordinates deliver it to you later.
Because I don't feel like doing it now.
On that note, I'll be taking my leave. If you'll excuse me, Chief Ruran.
Of course. Keep up the good work. Quite a talented and driven man, that one.
Yep. Oh, Elaine's there? I better fucking stay clear. I know how she gets when Van comes up.
He may be a little too eager to take matters into his own hands at times, but I can't fault a young upstart for being ambitious. Still, the question remains as to how the Society is linked to both the Republic and Almada. Seeing as help will be arriving, perhaps it's time I reach out for a little catching up.
How very ominous.
I hope you're not getting a cold.
Yeah, you sound like you de-aged 20 years, sir. Oh wait, you always sound like that.
Probably just a certain lady talking about me somewhere.
Back on topic, what were you saying, Alvis?
Oh, right. Just that we have more threats to keep our eyes on than just the usual suspects in the Society.
like these pictures. One of them is from the Society, one of them is a usual suspect, and one of them's a fucking asshole.
Namely, that group that defeated the Eisenshield unit. While they aren't part of Almada per se, the two groups seem related.
Agreed. Though judging by the Almada executives that appeared in Longport, we'll have our hands full with them alone.
Though I gotta say, who the hell got these headshots? Because they would have had to get in real close to get them.
That said, I do agree we'll need to add the group Melchior originally came from to our watch list. Not to mention all the potential interlopers from the east. All the while, the CID shows no interest in sharing information.
Yeah, God, what a bunch of assholes. Fuck the CIA. I mean the CID.
Those guys have only gotten stingier with time. And something tells me there's more to it than wanting to save face.
I have the same feeling. So for the time being, we're on our own.
Not quite. We can always call in a certain Spriggan for backup.
Why do you insist on relying on that criminal for help?
Because he's really good at his job.
I protest as well, Jin. I'm more inclined to send you to get information out of the CID for us. Why don't you invite your master's daughter to dinner? You were students together, as I recall.
Zyphus must have a great 100 times zoom function. Exactly. That's gotta be it.
I'm sure you two have a lot to talk about.
Have mercy on me. Man, you used to be such a softie. How'd you get so tough?
Dealing with you?
I owe it to years of training. By the way, my suggestion just now wasn't a joke. You are well acquainted with her. She once worked for the guild, and she has the former president's confidence, too. We'd get a lot more out of her than my old friend at the CID.
You do have a point.
You mean the Flying Swallow, right?
Surprise! It's Cassandra Lee Morris. I wonder who that could
made
be.
it.
Has it already been a year? And did you get taller?
Somehow, yeah. I think I'm done growing, though.
You're that ace bracer from the Empire, right?
Yeah, more of an ace than you, that's for sure.
I suppose. The name's Fee Clausel. Starting today, I'll be working with you all here in Calvert.
Yep. They gave Fee a glow up. Because they didn't want to include any of the other Kaseki characters. Or sorry, the Cold Steel characters. So they had to give it all to Fee. Anyway, we're skipping to October. 9:45 a.m. Chapter 3. Pleasure in Delirium. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Get back here! No, please! This game of cat and mouse is over. Please wait, I can get the money. And aren't you supposed to be Dog? Dog the bounty hunter? Oh, just give me 3 days. No, 1 day is enough. I'm done giving extensions. I've been chasing you around like a damn fool. This is the end of the line. Pay up right now or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Okay, that's enough of that. Good job being intimidating and all, but it's way too early for all this damn noise.
Who the hell are you? Scram, this is none of your business.
That's where you're wrong.
Pay up right now or you'll be sleeping with the fishes. Huh?
Oh, nice. I got a clear shot of your face, too. Look, dude, I get you're a loan shark, but aren't death threats pushing it a bit?
Yep. Wait, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not saying you should let your debtor off the hook, though. How about you lower his interest rate closer to what the big three banks give?
Yeah. How about you offer a fair rate when extorting these people? What? Don't mess with me, kid. Why can't I move? You just touched my spine.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. What'll it be?
Wait, what the fuck? How did he do that? I don't want to be here anymore. You know what? Fucking fine, whatever. Just leave me alone. We'll give him a fair rate, I swear.
Job's done. Now pay this guy already so we can be done with this.
Can't you just use that video to make him forgive all of my debt?
This isn't a charity, man. If I have to be the mediator, then I'm not playing favorites. You get me?
I do things my own way. The Aaron way. Get it? Because that's my name? I get you. The joke was really terrible. I'll pay him right away.
That's a wrap. What do you think?
Thought you'd screwed it up like 3 times there.
You really did great, though. Mission accomplished, as far as I can tell. I wish it could have been solved without intimidation, but I'm at least glad both sides came to an agreement.
Oh, come on. Intimidation's half the fun.
Did you ever have to handle situations like this in Longport, by any chance?
Sure did. Shit like this happens everywhere. Only difference is that the crooks in Longport play it safer because they don't want the hammer of Heyue coming down on them.
Interesting. I'm not sure how to respond to that.
So what's the verdict, Chief? Did I pass the test?
Kills me a little to say this, but you did good.
Damn it, I hate admitting you did a good job.
But I've got my eye on you. Botch a job, I'll kick your ass to the curb. You hear?
Please, have a little faith in me. I'll be taking care of your old ass and the girls before you know it. Heads up, though. I'm a heartbreaker, so don't go falling in love with me.
He's serious, isn't he?
Yep.
That last comment aside, welcome to the team.
Yeah, sorry, Anya's is accounted for.
Don't worry, I'm not interested in you at all.
And Fairy's 13. Sorry, Aaron, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that.
But I am looking forward to improving your fighting skills. Your form is a little too loose.
You talk a big game, small fry.
My name's actually Farida. Oh, but I also go by Fairy if you like that.
I'll call you whatever I want.
Oh, they're so sibling-coded.
This guy.
I think the office is going to be quite a bit livelier from here on.
You're telling me.
Honeyus, you need to stop recruiting these weird people to my solutions office.
What happened to my rough and tumble lone wolf image?
Sorry, Van, you never had one of those.
Can't you at least pretend I'm a little cool?
What? No, you're not cool at all.
Oh, I never thought otherwise.
Yeah, you're definitely cool. That's definitely the first word I'd use when it comes to describing you. Cool. Definitely.
Anyway, it's almost 10. May as well head back to the office for now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Works for me. We can swing by Monmar for an early lunch. The food's good and all, but I need me some more of that hot piece of a waitress.
Please don't bother, Paulette. Though I will agree that the food is delicious.
Yes, please don't bother, Paulette. In the nicest way possible. You don't want to risk it.
The cream stew we had last night was delicious.
Trust me, you will have everyone in the city on your ass if you do anything to hurt Paulette. Old Town sticks together.
So, you want to go out for a drink or two tonight, Paulette?
He does not waste time.
You really shouldn't tease your elders, Aaron.
Hey, you leave Mommy alone.
Yeah, Yume's gonna kick your ass, buddy. Watch out.
This brat's something else.
I kind of feel like she's just brushing him off, though.
So, we're gonna be splitting up this afternoon? Yeah, because we got more people now. I'm obviously gonna be one of the ones working outside, but I'm gonna have one of you come with me today. The remaining two will either be standing by here in the office or out gathering info and looking into things separately. And then if we get a job that needs more manpower, like, say, Monster Extermination Gig, we regroup for it. Sounds good. I don't want to go around all buddy-buddy with everyone all the time, either. That's not a very nice thing to say, though that does sound pretty efficient to me, too. We don't have any subcontract work right now, but that could change any second. Either way, the main team's focus is going to be patrolling districts where it feels like something might happen, while watching for Spriggan requests. Where something might happen? Can you really tell that? Yeah, makes sense to me. After you've lived in a place long enough to know it like your own backyard, you just know when something smells off. Really? Huh. There's always stuff you're gonna miss if you don't go looking around, so that's what we're gonna do. Life's full of surprises, especially in a field like this. So that's why we need to split up and be flexible. I'll have to work very hard not to be the one holding the whole team back. There's no need to think that hard about it. Other than the fact we're splitting up, everything else is going to be the same as it always was. Anyway, looks like it's noon already. Then let's get to work. Now it's my turn to see what you guys can do. Select one additional member to accompany Van. They can be swapped out later. What? I won't be doing that. Weird. From your office desk, select Change Party to select the characters you want to join you. Anyway, Aaron won Employee of the Month last chapter, so I got that trophy. Achievement, whatever. Right. The radio! What's on the radio today?
And now for the latest news from our news desk. Hope you're having a good one, listeners. Today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell Times. The elusive Grimcat did as they announced and struck the Oracion Trust Bank's Edith branch last night.
Oh, robbing banks now. Way to go, Judith. I mean Grimcat, who's obviously not Judith Lannister.
Authorities have yet to release any details, but as with previous incidents, the Phantom Thief claims to have acted to expose corruption. And now for a weather update.
Here are the latest forecasts for parts of the Basel area are seeing rainfall, leading to speed
Basel.
limits being imposed on the Autobahn.
Basel. Basel.
The rain clouds are expected to arrive in Edith by tonight. To those going
I'm still gonna
out,
call it
don't
Basil,
forget
and
to
you're all
bring
gonna
your
like it.
umbrella.
I swear.
That's all the weather news we have. Time for a traffic update around the east.
What's traffic like?
Recent reports on the speed limits are in place on the Autobahn leading to Basel due to rainy weather.
Basel again, stop it.
Traffic along the highway to Tharbad is also highly congested due to the film festival. Drivers are urged to act with caution.
Act with caution. I don't know how to do that. Alright then, let's go talk to people. You got a lot of guts slacking off on the clock, bud. Oh, get off my back. I'll be done with my work by the time you get back. Oh, right. Almost forgot. I hit 20 the other day, so don't toss that booze in the fridge, alright? I'll help myself. Well, works for me. You're an adult. Maybe you could ask the old man to throw a little something for you. Nah, I shot the shit over the net with my buddies back home. That was a good time. Food here's pretty good, though. Maybe I'll bug the old man for a dinner. Alright, I don't believe Fairy's actually in the office. I think she's, like, playing with the kids. So, let's go down and see what's going on. But first, let's talk to our favorite tobacco seller. Heard the film festival over in Messeldom got called off for terror threats. And then all the killings over in Langport. It's just despicable, all of it. How long's it gonna take for these stupid dogs to stop barking? You heading out? The weather's supposed to get bad today, so bundle up. Thank you. See you later, Miss Jin.
More candy again.
Yeah, you got peach lemon candy. I gotta get.
Stay out of trouble now.
Gotta get me some of that.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
Nope, I'm giving you a whole bunch of
Come
sepith
back
I found in my
soon.
pockets.
Love me a sugar rush.
Alright. And now that we got, you know, chapter 4 of the Tyrell Times, we might as well read it. Tyrell Times, issue 4. Culture. Tharbad Film Festival to open on schedule. The president of Vegas Films, Gasper Dillon, has announced that their Tharbad Film Festival will be on schedule to open on the 7th of this month. Dillon also revealed to reporters that while the Mesodome Film Festival was cancelled due to terrorist threats earlier in the year, luckily no such threats have been made against the Tharbad Film Festival at this point in time, and all preparations are proceeding smoothly and smoothly. He expressed his desire to make this new film festival a success for Mesodome's sake as well. This will be the first film festival held in Tharbad, and expectations are riding high as it attempts to fill the hole left by Mesodome's cancellation. Due to this, it seems the attendees and investors gathering to participate are far beyond initial expectations. However, despite both being film festivals, there are enough differences between Mesodome and Tharbad to render some doubt as to whether Tharbad could be considered as a replacement. Unlike the Mesodome Film Festival, which focuses on cinema as a form of art, the Tharbad Film Festival, supervised by award-winning director Salvatore Gaudi, will be dedicated entirely to film as entertainment. Attendees who see this as its own festival with its unique direction will perhaps enjoy the event more than those who simply see it as a replacement for Mesodome. Incidentally, the royal family of Elsheim, who've long since been investors in the economy of Tharbad, have poured significant funds into this event, stating their hopes that this will encourage the growth of cinema in their country as well. This strong international focus is another way the Tharbad Film Festival will be a whole different event from Mesodome. Society. Elaine solves string of homicides in the dazzling city. Sources have revealed that the bracer Elaine Auclair was instrumental in resolving the string of brutal homicides in Langport last month. Miss Auclair was reportedly visiting Longport on business during the incident in which 10 youths were found dead in the eastern and harbor districts of the city. Officials were unable to release details of the perpetrators at this time, but stated that they were moving towards a swift resolution for the incident. Much of the circumstances surrounding what happened remained shrouded in mystery, but the fears of the local residents seem to have been calmed. Interviews with local law enforcement and the local branch of the Bracer Guild confirmed that Miss Auclair was a huge help in apprehending the suspects and gathering information vital to solving this mysterious crime. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, the branch which Miss Auclair hails from, avoided discussing any specifics of the incident or her participation in it. Speaking briefly to reporters, Auclair avoided revealing any details of the incident in her interview, instead leaving only the words, "I wasn't the one who cracked the case," with a regretful look on her face. We did have one of our reporters in the area at the time, but she was on the trail of another article at the time, and this, coupled with the conflicting report she received of the incident, meant our initial coverage was severely hampered. We'll take this as a lesson and use it to improve our coverage in areas outside the capital and ensure we're always bringing you the best and most up-to-date reports possible. So even though we know this report is false, we're still going to claim Elaine did it herself, because that's the power of headlines in newspapers. What? Anyway, I'm editorializing again. Let's continue. Tensions rise in Central Eastern power struggles. Earlier this year, wealth distribution in the Central East was turned upside down. The funds of the Valis Investment Bank, based in the coastal city-state of Valis in the Central East, leaped above those held within the Ludos Development Bank located in the Principality of Elsheim, which has been the financial leader in this region for quite some time. Thanks to Valis' dramatic growth and power over the last decade or so, the economic power struggles in the Central East have become a common sight these days. Despite this, it is still an incredible feat for Valis to overtake a rival organization with an unshakable foundation. Enormous territory, vast underground reserves of wealth, and one which has been increasing its investment steadily for decades. A representative from the Principality of Elsheim stated, "His Majesty the Grand Prince and His Highness the Crown Prince are remaining firm, though some nobles and cabinet ministers are pushing for quick action," revealing some apprehension regarding Valis' rapid growth while still paying respect to the solidarity of Elsheim's ruling family. He added, "The investments coming from Valis are difficult for us to understand. We thought they were focusing on rounding up all the support of the local tribes, only for them to suddenly pour vast amounts of resources into Orid, quite some ways out of their territory. It's hard for anyone to predict what they'll do next." From his words, it's pretty clear that Elsheim's economic strategists are having trouble comprehending the logic of Valis' aggressive investments. The representative admits that this flexibility is one of the reasons many tribes and smaller nations in the Central East that do not align with Elsheim's views have high hopes for Valis. Though there has been no military involvement quite yet, the economic conflict between the two powers in the Central East is starting to give off sparks. Due to the deep financial ties between Calvard and Elsheim, this is hardly a concern solely for the Central East. Depending on how things play out, the economy of the Republic could be severely impacted. We encourage our readers in Calvard to keep a close eye on the situation. Society. Most wanted. Devonsi brothers still at large. A media representative for the Edith Police Department confirmed today that the Devonsi brothers, the dastardly duo wanted for acts of fraud, extortion, and robbery, throughout various jurisdictions, have continued to evade capture. He admitted to reporters that a recent focus of police resources have been on mafia-related investigations, leaving the Devonsi case overlooked. However, he added that the police have expanded their scope of the manhunt for the two to cities outside of the capital. The worst-case scenario would be for them to flee the country, the representative stated, indicating that this possibility is the cause of the broadened scope. The Devonsi brothers are known for studying their victims carefully before enacting a con tailored to each victim to extract them of their money, a tactic which has caused them to incur over 18 million mira in damages. The police representative stressed that citizens who have any information, no matter how trivial it may seem, that could lead to the capture of the Devonsi brothers, are encouraged to share it with local law enforcement as soon as possible. Calvard Hotspots, Longlai Edition. Longlai is a hot springs paradise nestled in a quiet basin between two mountain ranges on the eastern tip of the Republic. Have you had a chance to visit and experience it? The eastern wabi-sabi experience of Longlai is quite different from that of Longport. From the relaxing hot springs to the unique eastern culture that finds solace in tranquility. There are plenty of reasons for you to visit. It's one of Calvard's hotspots you shouldn't deprive yourself of seeing at least once. Last but not least, due to Longlai being enlightening from a cultural standpoint, exploring the differences between Longport and Longlai can give a unique experience of the depth and diversity of Eastern culture. There are just far too many other draws to count, from the beauty of nature seen through the majestic waterfalls and wondrous mountain views that change with the seasons, to absolutely scrumptious cuisine that makes full use of Longlai's unique climate. If you're tired of the daily grind, why not make a stop in Longlai? Take a nice soak in its hot springs, and let its unique Eastern culture soothe your mind and spirit. Yep, fucking media lying. You know it. Wait, what? They're putting you in charge of the Irashian branch? Holy shit, that's your big break right there! Well, it's an offer I can't accept. Oh, because you'd have to pack your bags and move there with Harry? I would. And I don't think that'd be best for him. I can't just turn his life upside down like that. My time with him is far more valuable than any job offer. I getcha. I just wish they could compromise somehow. You know, maybe there is a way. Oh? What are you thinking? Well, they're not saying you have to bring Harry with you, right? Surely they're more flexible than that. It's just office work you do, isn't it? Man, since when did you learn so much about my job? Do I really bellyache about it that much?
Alrighty.
Yeah. You, make yourself useful and keep Red over there in check, got it? I'm teaching that brat a lesson. He talks to her, he even looks at her again, and I'm gonna... Yeah, I know. You could really stand to calm down a little, Pops. Victor looks like he's about to explode. No, he just always looks like that, Anya's.
Pick something already. Be seeing you.
It's nothing urgent, but I would greatly appreciate the help. Here's my shopping list. Oh, and you've had the chance. Over at Center Marsh. Affirmative. So Center March, that's, Going shopping? Don't get lost now. I'll be fine, trust me. I've already been here 3 weeks. Hang in there, Fairy. I'll give it my best, too. I've been in the city for 3 whole weeks now. I can handle errands just fine. Right, so there are 3 brands here. The one I need is... I'm fine. I made sure to write it all down. Aw. She's trying her best.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
Well, looks like I've taken all your recipes already, Paulette.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Check this out. This is the frame I mentioned earlier. I gotta cast it myself at the workshop. Tough as nails and perfectly modular, just the way I like it. Alright, I also got some spare parts here. A gift? Thanks. You've really taken to this stuff, kinda. Can I really just take this, though? Of course. If anything, I'd love for you to critique it. I want to learn how to make my stuff even better. It can be anything. Shape, strength, whatever. I insist. Just let me read a little from that encyclopedia of yours. Come on, give me a chance. Whoa, I'm not really good with that sort of teaching stuff. What? Van, when did you get here? Oh, you're the guys who saved the village. Thank you so much for what you did, truly. You're from Cray Village, right? Long time no see. I'm from Old Town myself. Didn't realize you two knew each other. Thank you all for your help at the village, kinda. It's nice to bump into each other again. So it's, Dad is good friends with Kina's boss. I don't think they've talked in a while, though. Yeah, about half a year ago, my boss introduced us, and the rest is history. She's just a total mechanical mastermind, and she's a real role model for me, too. Not just as an engineer, but as a girl, you know? Kinda, please. No, I'm getting embarrassed. Well, good to see the hermit's made a friend. I don't know, Van, I think they might be a little more than friends. Or is that just my shipper brain going out of control here? I'm glad Kina's doing alright. I love Kina. She's just adorable and she makes good stuff to boot. Ooh, you got lots of interesting stuff in here. What more will I find once I take you apart? Maybe they are more than just friends. Dad's been good friends with Goddard over in Cray Village for a while now. That's how we got to know Kina. She's a good girl. I hear her training's doing well to boot. Makes me want to get good myself. Get good.
Do you know what you want?
I don't think you have what I want.
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Nope. Alright. Well, that was fun.
Banner launched!
Anyway, I have 2 bonding events. I've got Kincaid, Anyez, and Dingo. Let's go hang out with Anyez. Dodging a bullet there, Hawker. Oh, absolutely. He really is. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Thank you again for agreeing to come out shopping with me, Van. I'm only gonna buy some personal items, though. You really didn't have to accompany me. You got a lengthy shopping list, right? Figured you'd need some help carrying it all. Something about a bunch of art class supplies, yeah? Hey Richie, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and you're already at the intermission. Nice. That's right, we're about to start lessons on oil painting soon. And I don't suspect I'll be able to produce something I'll be proud of with my current supplies. It's also a good chance to replace some of my older equipment with better material, too. Being a student is really rough on the wallet, huh? Well, let's see what we can find. Thank you. Yeah, art supplies ain't cheap, man. It's surprising just how much of a difference in price there can be between paints that are basically the same color. And then I have to choose between a 12-color set and a 24-color set. There's almost an overwhelming amount of options. Take the 12. For sure, the pricier ones are supposed to have more vibrant colors that fade less and have better coverage. Not gonna tell you how to spend your money, but do keep in mind you're at Aramis of all places. Trying to make do with stuff more suited to your stage of learning instead of just shooting for the top range goods could be educational in itself. Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should go for something more basic and affordable then. I'd also like to buy a wide variety of brushes. I have some already, but it's just the beginner set I bought when I enrolled. Maybe it'd be worth buying something expensive like this fan brush then. I know I just said not to shoot for top range goods, but with brushes, a difference in materials really does open up a lot of options. You know a lot more about this than I expected. You do seem to have a lot of hobbies though. Is painting one of them? No, not really. Gave it a shot, but I learned real quick it wasn't for me. How about this set? Looks like it'd be a perfect match for you. Oh? The luxury Aramis the Artist model brush. Goodness gracious, this is expensive. That'll be 2,000 mirror in total. Okay, she must have settled for the cheap stuff because, 20 bucks for art supplies? God, I fucking wish. A tube of paint these days costs 20 bucks. A tube. Not even like, you know, like a fucking bucket or anything. Just like a tube. Like a tube of tomato paste sized tube. Like, fuck. I'll pay with this then. I'm quite happy with how that went. It fit perfectly within my budget, too. Yeah, figured you'd end up overspending. Well, with everything you got. Dude, where's this art store? You're good at keeping to a budget for a rich girl. I wouldn't quite describe myself that way, but I suppose school has forced good habits on me. I perform a lot of different jobs as part of the student council. Maybe I could use some of those skills back at the office. I wouldn't mind helping with all there is to do at the office. Yeah, Kaido's definitely got a better price range in mind. It's definitely closer to 200 bucks, that's for sure. Gotta say, the economy must be doing extremely well in Calvard if you can sell premium art supplies for that low a price. Having finished shopping with little time to spare, Agnes decided to stop by Riverside to test her new art supplies. Huh. Don't know why I'm even surprised an Aramis student would knock it out of the park with art, too. All I'm really doing is applying what we learned in class. But it's nice, spending an occasional off day painting like this. The light reflecting off the river surface is beautiful, and the breeze feels quite nice. It's fun. Good to hear. Though painting the cityscape feels a fair bit advanced. Really? I feel like I see painters doing it all the time. Come to think of it, Aramis the artist himself drew a number of Edith cityscapes, I believe. If I recall correctly, his earlier works depicted immigrants who'd been turned away from their homes. His later works depicted the streets of Edith after the Calvardian Revolution. The biggest constant is that he always paints people, not just landscapes. That's not a surprise coming from one of the main parties behind the revolution, and your school's founders. Though I got a question to ask, Agnes. Don't you think paint would ruin your sketchbook? Yeah, that's why I'm just drawing in it. Though I also heard he was a real weirdo, as all artists tend to be. I don't think you're far off. I've heard of his eccentricities in some of my classes. But sitting here right now, sketching the city landscape just as he did helps me imagine what he might have thought of this as he did this too. I can't help but think that he would have wanted the peaceful joy he painted on his canvas to reflect forever outside of it too. You might not be far off there. Oh, no way. So you know. What? You're kidding. Oh, they're Aramis students. They're probably on their way back home after their club activities. Let me know if I'm being rude or anything, but I kinda think you should have just joined a club yourself. I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. I'm more than happy keeping busy after school and on the weekends with my part-time job. It's taught me a great deal, just working with you and everyone at the office, and needless to say, I enjoyed a lot too. Of course, I do still make time to contribute to school activities when the time allows for it. Well, if you're enjoying your student life, then there's no reason for me to butt in. You're not the kind to neglect school and flunk out just because of a part-time job. I agree there. I've always liked studying, to be frank, so it hardly feels like a burden. I like organizing study groups in my free time. Studying with friends is surprisingly effective, and there's always something new to learn from others. You can never truly stop learning. It's hard at times, but it's also very rewarding. Yeah, I trust you. Just don't go missing out on quality times with your friends because you're busy with your job, okay? The friends you make in school have the potential to be some of the best you'll ever make. And this is basically your only chance to ever do that. Oh, I will keep that in mind. I thought she said she was working a part-time job, but they just went shopping and now they're even painting. They're painting in a sketchbook. It's blasphemous. This is so suspicious. I need to look into this more. Van and Anya's returned to their patrols after she was done with her painting.
I really want to get to know you better, Van.
Aww. Strong-willed student. Chain effect up 5%. And, hey, Van's connection stage went up. More defense. Alright. Not gonna complain about more defense. Well, looks like Sunday school's in session. Oh, Yume, what kind of song are you gonna sing? I wanna sing something exciting, like really fast and fun. And it'll give you so much energy you can play forever. I look forward to hearing it. Me too. I'll make sure to sing it for you guys. It goes a little something like this. Gas, 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 we're gonna step on the gas tonight, tonight. Wait, hold on. Now today is a special lesson class. We'll be writing our own songs today. I'd like you to think first about what kind of tone and rhythm you'd like to convey with your songs. And when you write your lyrics, I'd like you to use at least one word you've recently learned, be it from a book, a lecture, anything of the sort. Without further ado, let's begin our writing. Get stuck or need help, I'm happy to guide you. I get to play with them every day? Yeah, I can totally do that. We're gonna make music. I want to make a really cool song. We can call it, Harry's Song. Yeah. I want to make it about my cool new bike. Let's try to fit that in, okay? A word I learned recently, huh? I wonder what to pick. I pick up a lot of new words for books, so that's easy, but maybe I should go with something different. Maybe more romantic. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Spam bots, get out. Your song's kind of hard to sing. It makes my teeth all weird. Can you be quiet, Harry? Yeah, I'm not sure putting anti-disestablishmentarianism in your song is going to work very well. Appreciate the effort, though. So that's how it works. You have to make the words line up with the rhythm of the song. That's the real tricky part. Father Nikolai wants me to include a word I learned recently, too. Man, he sure knows how to keep me on my toes. Let's see here. Ooh, corporatocracy! That's a cool word I heard recently. But how do I use it in a sentence? I was joking about anti-disestablishmentarianism. Why'd you have to throw corporatocracy at me? So I was thinking, what kind of song should we make next? I wish I were good as a Yume. She's really good at making songs. Oh, that's cute.
The goddess of the sky is always watching over us.
Alright. Hey, this guy's not drinking himself to a stupor in the pub here. I'll be out of house arrest soon. Then I gotta go work. Perish the thought. Just thinking about it terrifies me. They didn't fire me, but my career's over. I'm back down to some subsidiary branch now. Oh, why is my heart beating so fast? Could be having a heart attack. It doesn't look like there's any good info here. Alright.
Say, why not take some flowers with you? I hope I see you again.
Yeah, doesn't have anything new at his shop. Hey, Jess. I feel like I'll need to bring a dictionary whenever I play Kuro with all those big words. To be fair, it's not that bad. It's nice and quiet today. I can feel a good rhythm coming on. Raymond, Carol, and I, we've known each other since grade school. We all grew up in Anchorville. That place is nothing special, but that's what made writing music there so easy. So perfectly calm and chill. But now I'm here in the hustle and bustle of the capital. Those two ended up coming with me too. I only hope they're not coming along just to appease me. Easy, Jess. They're coming because they want to.
Oh, why hello.
You finally come home and this is how you talk to me? No one asked you how you feel, old hag. Just give me my allowance. Huh? Hell you want, old-timer? Keep your nose out of other people's business. Sir, yes, sir. Little shit could really use a good roasting, but that ain't my business. Oh, come on, man. You know you wanna. Oh, I'm sorry about my son. I'll make sure to give him an earful later. Just please try to ignore him for now. If anything strikes your fancy, I'll ring you up in a jiffy.
Looking is always free, you know. Come back for more anytime.
Okay, nothing in this shop either. Damn. Alright. Guess we're just, Cat. Meow. Oh, it looks like they've all come to drink that water. And they're cozying up to that gray cat in particular. Yeah, they got their own little system. You best just leave them be, okay? We got a lot of stray cats here in Old Town. They all seem to fall in line around the gray one. It's because the gray one's the boss. He's the Mr. Tittles of the Republic. Ah, the table's calling my name. I'm gonna go at it until my wallet cries for mercy. Is what I'd like to say, but I have business to tend to at night. I have to at least do my job in passing, or the suits around me get all crotchety. Hey, think of it like brain training. Gotta stay sharp at your age, yeah? Zip it, whippersnapper. Besides, what the harm in going senile? My brain goes to mush, I go to a nursing home with beautiful ladies who tend to my every need. I could swear I've seen him somewhere before. Perhaps it was just my imagination.
Heading in?
Man has a very optimistic view of nursing homes, that's for sure. It's always good to see you. One bath will be 200 mira, please. And that's right, Draconic. He's the Heimdall cat. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely a lot harder with English as
the stuff.
As a secondary language for sure.
This might be a little too toasty. That was nice and refreshing.
You look nice and refreshed.
Alright. Bath completed. Let's see what's going on at the non-important districts as well. Well, she made it back from her trip at least, so that's good. Today's been another day of door-to-door sales. But I can't stop thinking about that work trip to Longport. It was so much fun. Traveling is so much fun. I want to go on another trip now. Maybe I should start planning one soon. Guess I'm gonna need to take some of my paid vacations for it. Oh, at least she found something she liked. Even if she did have to deal with a couple of pigs along the way. Hey, what do you think you're doing over there? Hey buddy, you got a permit for that? No advertising allowed here without one. I advise you to stop right this instant. As citizens of the Calvard Republic, it's our job to drive out immigrants. Are you even listening? I'm gonna drag you to the police station myself if you don't stop. A fight might break out soon, but considering what he's talking about, he's one of those anti-immigration protesters. I've seen a few of them here and there. Well, it ain't none of my business. Yeah, let's stay clear for now. Those kind of people are a little scary. I don't like thinking about my daughter growing up with terrorists and anti-immigration extremists around. Right, Mommy? Mommy, did you hear me? Forget it, I don't need a mommy anyway. Oof.
Discover the inebriating world of show business in Sober Curious.
Fun in Orville Cafe. What'll you have today?
already got the cat strap.
Thanks for coming.
I can handle any maintenance.
No drivers to buy. There are a few new arts I can get at least. Just a few, but I want them all. I don't think I have enough to unlock any slots, though. Oh, not even close.
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
Maybe if I had like a color locked Mirage slot, but other than that, I'm kind of not in the business right now. Now, I heard a lot about this Orbital Cafe, but it's my first time here, actually. It's a lot more innovative than I pictured it. It's modern, but not sterile. It's actually quite homey, and the staff really show that they care. What a nice spot. Look at you, man. You feel like you're straight out of a magazine cover. All looks and nothing up in your head. You still got a long way to come, Julian. Can't believe you haven't noticed what the real charm of this place is. The real charm? Yeah, man, all the girls. Trendy places like these are just chick magnets. I didn't bring you here to gape at the place. We're here to woo some babes. You're nothing if not determined. And I have my ace in the hole. No way we're not scoring with you in tow. Oh dear. I've been trying to conduct some investigations into the capital's underground infrastructure on the side. Utilizing underground space in the form of a subway really is a revolutionary idea, isn't it? But there are plenty of spaces that were abandoned during the development process that still have untapped potential. A whole district could be created out of all that unused underground space, so it'd be a shame for it to go to waste. Yeah, about that. What? Don't worry about it. It's cool. That's a funny thought you had there. An underground district. Who would put that in a city? Mistress Olivia has taken quite a shine towards this establishment, but I do wonder if her attachment has started to border on excessive. Then again, I wouldn't quite say it's a bad thing either.
Well...
These places are all so fascinating. I just had to recommend them to the ladies back in Arashian. Oh, they sadly didn't seem interested. Everyone there is so old-fashioned. Cutting-edge technology doesn't catch their eye. I suppose that's Arashian for you, but it's a shame regardless. And I say that as someone from there. The idea of combining a regular orbital store with a cafe is quite intriguing, but also fairly efficient when it comes to space. I see. Gives you the perfect excuse to relax and take your time while you browse orbital devices or finish signing a large contract. I never would have thought about that myself. Hold on, isn't he from the department store? Oh, I know you. You're a regular at my department store. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here to relax. I'm here to gather intel. Covertly, of course. I'm here to find out what makes this store so unique. I must broaden my horizons as the department store's administrator, and see what could work for us. We just poked and he basically spilled everything. I think we just caught him off guard. Look, man, he's just a tsundere for good coffee. It happens to everybody. Greta, I'm so bored. Like, nothing even interests me anymore, you know? Again? You get bored so easy. Should I get the hottie collection out? Nah, not the whole thing. Just top rung. Who was it again? Well, first there's Prince Albert, of course. Oh, we got Lafarle and Prince Sharid. Oh, and I'm thinking about that reporter dude I saw a bit ago. I swear there wasn't this many last time. I heard someone talking about my man, and I told them to go fuck themselves. Dingo's my man, bitch. Sorry, what? Hold on. Do you remember that Longport case from a while ago? Just as I was chasing a scoop about that ghost ship, Hayway and the Bracer started making some noise. Before I knew it, the case had already been solved. I bet that must have sucked. But we were the ones that solved it? It did, but I wasn't going to give up there, so I spent some time afterward digging for some more info in Longport. It was a waste of time. I didn't find anything. What's worse, Heiue wouldn't take their eyes off me the whole time. It was terrible. Sorry to hear that. Guess we'll just have to give up on that case and find something else. Yeah, that's what Dingo said. I was so close, too.
The next appointment's at...
Don't worry, Mariel. You'll get that scoop one day.
I'm proud of all my wares.
Sure you are, but you don't have anything new for me.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for visiting the Weston
My
Department
hubby won't be
Store.
coming home quite yet. It's boring not having him to talk to. I know some wives like indulging themselves in secrets while their husbands are away, but I don't know. I don't see a reason why I'd have to hide from him. He's always been so generous with me after all. It's not like I'm doing anything wrong. Though he's so sweet and kind, I can imagine some sly woman trying to take advantage of him while he's away. Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Does anything catch your eye? I hope I see you again.
I will buy exactly one eye drop from you, sir.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Again, nothing new here.
Thank you for visiting the
We
Weston
await your
Department
next
Store.
visit.
I guess they're saving all the upgrades for when we go to Tharbad.
You
got a permit,
spoilers.
yeah?
We're going to Tharbad.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Yeah.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
All right. Let's do our next free time event.
What's next?
And we're gonna go hang out with our buddy Dingo. Sorry, Kincaid. We'll get you later. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Have a good night, Kaido. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Yep, that's luxury. XS Express all the way. I don't think I could handle her. No. Resist the temptation, Van. Only got eyes for Ingrid. Can you really say you love your car when you haven't modded the hell out of it? Aren't you... Hey, look who it is. Bumped into each other in Longport too, didn't we? We have a knack for doing that. Well, what timing? I've been looking for you. Is it true that you and your company had a hand in resolving that incident? May I ask a few questions, please? I'd like your accounts of the events. Whoa. Okay, slow down. What are we talking about here? You might be mixing me up. We booked it back to Edith after you saw us, so I don't think we had any part in that. I have reports that you were at the scene. Don't play dumb, please. We've also heard that you traveled to Cray Village shortly before that attack there. There's something about you. Something that makes these incidents pop up wherever you go. There's gotta be a correlation. Yeah, no, we weren't even there. Man, she's nosy. How the hell does she know? Oh, shit, is that Dingo over there? Wait, really? Hey, you're not getting me with that again. You're trying to throw me off the scent, just like with that Maxim scoop. No, seriously, I swear that's him. Yeah, who's that lady hugging his arm? Are you actually serious? Wait. Oh, sly dog. Didn't think he had it in him. Man, that's a pretty snazzy hotel they're walking into. Wonder what the scoop there is. Just wait a second. Not sure why you're hounding me. Shouldn't you be looking into Dingo? I know. I need your help with him. You specialize in investigations, right? You're all like sneaky and stealthy and stuff. Well, no, I ain't a detective. Why would I just tail a guy like that? Fine, I can stalk him. Fan, I swear you'll do anything for puppy dog eyes. What are they saying? I can barely hear them. Hence why I said we should get a bit closer. Well, then he'd spot us for sure. From my sneaky and stealthy expertise, no, I think we'd be fine. Sorry for keeping you like that. Oh, not a problem. I'm glad we were able to talk this out some more. I'll be back, you know. Huh? So, what the heck were they talking about? They weren't breaking up, were they? That's not the vibe I got. Ugh. What? How long have you two been there? Dingo! Well... Told you. You knew from the start. Dingo, who is that woman just now? Is she your... you know? No. She's a colleague, Marielle. She's on the selection committee for an award body. Award body? Oh, don't tell me. Somebody got himself a Pulitzer, huh? Well, not quite, but yes, they've been bugging me about it for quite a while. Wait, the Pulitzer? You're in the running for the highest journalistic award in the land, and you didn't tell anybody? What for? Why are you being secretive about... God, my stupid phone. Who could be... the editor-in-chief? Now? Hello? Okay. Yes? Right. I get that. What? Sir, please, Okay, alright. I'll be there in a bit. Ouch. What? They tell you to stop wandering around and start doing your job? Of all the stinking times. I'm holding you to this, Dingo. You'd better fess up next time. Looks like you got your hands full these days. She's eccentric. I'll leave it at that. Damn, nice job on the Pulitzer nod. I had no idea they were reaching out to you about that. Though, now that I think about it, I guess you were kind of a shoo-in. You were on the ground for the war, if I recall. Yep. I remember running into you once or twice. You were on the Mirage side, but you still lent us a hand from time to time. I had comms with all of Calvard's media outlets at the time. Royal Guardian, the Trail Times, you name it. I've branched out to some international outlets. Just chasing the truth behind it all, everything else be damned. Put a lot of stuff together from a bunch of different sources, so I guess they wanted to recognize that. Heard you were up on the front lines when the fighting broke out, snapping photos of the battle. The reality of war, those outlets called it. You were anonymous at the time, but I had a feeling it was you. Blew everyone away. That's the thing. It wasn't just me. I can't accept that award in good faith if it means putting down everyone else. I'd hope they'd just leave me be if I kept running long enough, but nope. Here they are in Edith. I get that, but come on, don't sell yourself short. You risked your life out there to get those photos. Somebody's got to be recognized for that, and it might as well be you. Plus, you accept that award, and it gives you a platform. You can thank them all you want once your articles start selling like hotcakes. Nah, still doesn't feel right. And I don't think I'd be that big. No, old Dingo Brad is still a 2-bit gossip rag reporter. That's all I'm ever gonna be, and all I ever want to be. I mean, sure, I guess. It's your life and all. You let that whole nihilist bit slip a little while when you watch over that new girl, though. Just a heads up. That's rich coming from you. You act all tough, but then you ferry all your part-timers around like some kind of mother hen. You big old softy. But, well, guess you got a point. There's nothing wrong with training her up as an apprentice. Don't need to give it a cool spin to justify it. There's nothing wrong with doing you. Just as long as we don't make fools of ourselves in front of the youngins. But you're on the right side of 25. You are a youngin'. But yeah, we just gotta keep moving forward, you know? Jeez. Van bid Dingo farewell and returned to his work.
Always room for improvement for us role models.
The Blind Lady Killer. Van's strength +5. Alright. That's a nice little perk.
This place never changes.
Alright.
What's next?
What's next? Side quests. That's what's next. Let's start in Satan.
Then let's head over.
Why? No reason in particular. Yo, that's the new Etwas. I love how they casually slid some Z1 car design in there. I'm telling you, the world of cars is deep. That's the beauty of it all. There's just something really cool about a car that goes mad fast, you know? From an engineering standpoint, it's like a work of art. Man, I can't wait to get my license and hit the road. Though, I can't afford any of those really cool ones. Nothing wrong with looking. Welcome to the Satan headquarters of the Edith Police Department. Whatever you need, from civil disturbances to full-blown felonies, you come to us. Crime's been up on the up and up lately. Some real seedy business ventures in town, and we've been swamped. So you might need to wait a little bit before we can get to you, but just give us time and we'll tackle your problem. Eventually. Welcome to Edith Police Department site in HQ. This is the general reception desk. I've got the paperwork for you right here. If you want to report a crime, I mean. That's right there, or, You're getting ahead of yourself, Kiara. First, figure out what the person's actually here for. You got the passion and the motivation. You just need to dial it back a bit and focus on listening first. Yes, sir. I have a reception form right here, so please fill in the details of your inquiry. Once I've confirmed your inquiry, I'll get you in contact with an officer who can help you. If you have any other questions or concerns, we can answer them here at the reception desk. Good. That was much better. Sound a lot better when you relax and speak naturally. Bear that in mind, okay? Alright.
That policeman looks so cool!
Well...
Get the sugarless coffee. And,
I don't know. Good grief.
Let's go exploring. Oh god, it's Nate. So, what do you think of the Tharbad Film Festival? Would you be interested in going at all? Just the two of us? Well, it does sound kind of fun. But it's only been 2 weeks since we really got to know each other. For a first date, that seems a little, much. It just feels a little fast to me, I guess. I get that, yeah, but time off is few and far between. I gotta seize the day, you know? Then I thought, what better way to spend my day off than with you? Like I see your point. But I'd better not see you drooling over the dancers while we're there. Got it? Well, of course. I'll have a hard enough time keeping my eyes off of you, honey. Ugh. Oh, Nate.
Do you need something?
Yes. I need your curry recipe. And your steak.
Please come again.
Spicy curry bun is mine now. Welcome to the Maserati Hotel. Our dining hall is open for reservations. So, on the topic of labor laws, can I count on you to address those if and when the Republican Party regains the majority? That's not a promise I can make so easily. The Republican Party has lost much sway in these last 2 years. Our policy going forward will need to wait in the wings, potentially for years, and account for how much strength we have. And even if we do regain the majority, we need to focus first and foremost on strengthening our historical voter base. Not to mention, there will be years of Patriot policy to potentially undo. I see. Trade laws, I imagine? Or something else? You don't mean all the laws they've rescinded themselves in the handover, do you? Easy, easy. I know exactly what you're hoping to get out of this alliance. But legislation is not too easily rushed. We'll need time, both to plan our strategy for taking the majority, and to actually do it. And as you know, us politicians love planning and hate doing. Politics are all about the long term, the big picture. Our decisions always take that into account. Which is why nobody likes them. Because nobody lives in the long term. It's clear to me the father cares more about his business trips than his own daughter. How lovely it would be for him to at least try and reach out to me while he's off gallivanting around the continent. What am I to him? Am I just some doll? A doll in his dusty little dollhouse? Huh, she sticks out. What's she mumbling about? I see. Might as well make a note of that. Rich girl in Satan has daddy issues. Man, I'm not sure if that's something you should be taking notes about.
love with this brand.
So M&A needs a new hiring policy, do they? Our specialists have all their plates full, so I believe this falls to me. I should do some research on the topic first. With the economy booming over there these last 2 years, M&A has revamped their market strategy. Consultants react to changes in the market, and in turn they influence the market themselves. They play off each other like that.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
Well, give me that vivid makeup bag. Alright, here's where all the equipment is hiding. And I'm definitely not going to be able to afford everything. Holy shit, doll. Yeah, no, I don't
We
have...
await your next visit.
I definitely don't have enough money for everything in here. Welcome. Oh, you're that Spriggan I hear about. If memory serves, you live in that share house, right? Yep, I'm the clerk here at Erland. Let me just... Thank you for browsing our products today. If you need help picking out a look, we can curate a selection just for you. We're here to help you find that perfect look. If you have any questions you need, only ask. Sure, why not? I'll take a look around. Maybe when we're less busy, we can take a shopping trip. Looks like we got a Spriggan request. QA testing. Hello, I'm currently developing a full-body experience mystery game, and I would love for you and yours to participate as testers. If you solve all the puzzles and review the experience, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time. Percy. There's still lingering scent. Gotta check the other bulletin boards. Oh, this job looks interesting. They want us to test some kind of mystery-solving game. Man, can I get normal requests for once? Why the hell do they need a Spriggan for it? The full body part does have me curious, though. It sounds like fun. I mean, fair. Guess it wouldn't hurt to at least read the pamphlet they gave us. Let's see here. Princess in peril, save the kingdom's fair maiden. The hell? The kingdom of Edith is in chaos, for its fair princess has been kidnapped. Edith calls upon you, O gallant knight, to save her from those villains. Collect the 3 keys and free the princess from her hidden prison. Wow, they really went all in on the setup. We're citizens of the Kingdom of Edith, off to rescue our princess? It sounds kind of fun. Sounds harmless enough. Oh, I think this card here is our first clue. First key lies hidden within the Satan district. Seek the Mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion. Well, that's pretty specific, helps us narrow it down. Guess if we ain't got anything better to do, we can go give this a look.
Time to start working.
Considering we were just there. Yeah. I was just taking a walk around the urban part of town for a change of pace. Kinda surprised to find a basketball court here. How about it, Apollo? Want to play ball? Sounds like a yes to me. So, haven't seen you guys around here. You don't look like tryouts. I'm running the street basketball team, see? Got some of the downtown guys here. We've kind of sold out lately, so there haven't been as many guys coming to try out. Oh yeah, I heard a thing or two about that. Some team from the streets making noise around town. It really blew up, didn't it? The street ball thing you started. Oh yeah, it's real big business now. It's better as an outlet than what we used to do. Now we can leave it all out in the court. You got some rough dudes, yeah, but they're pretty chill here. Okay, maybe rough's underselling it a bit, but why don't you take a look and see for yourself. Well, whatever, 2-on-1's fine by me. These guys can't beat me 1-on-1. This little prick's really pissing me off. You watch your mouth, punk. Don't try him, he's not all talk. I heard they're starting to give him minutes on the team. What, with his height? Psh. Want to say that again? I'll dunk on your ass, buddy. I didn't say nothing. Damn, that guy must have mad hops to dunk with that height. Hey, knock it off. You're better than that. What? He started it. Don't listen to him, Frala. He's just tilted because he can't beat me fair. You keep arguing and you're on your own for dinner tonight. Maybe forever. Hey, keep the dinner out of this. Yeah, we're still friends. You don't have to do that. Huh, the boys hold a lot of respect for her. Guess she's the team manager. Interesting bunch of misfits they got here. Oh, they're cute.
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome.
Give me your soba. Whatever your hojija is.
Thanks, pal.
Alright, well, since we're still in the area, we might as well pick up the,
in love with this brand.
continue the side quest here. Here at Erland, we work to draw out your inner beauty, to help you be who you really are. And we hope we can help you show your true colors yourself. Oh yeah, we got the mystery solving thing. Mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion, huh? The manager here fits the bill. Do you have a minute? We're doing this mystery solving game thing. Said to look for Mistress Taylor. That you by chance? My, I wasn't expecting anyone to figure it out that quickly. I am indeed the mistress you seek. I'm the royal family's personal tailor. And since I have a key, you must have figured out that I'm complicit in the princess's kidnapping as well. Alas, I am unmasked. Sure thing. You're, way more into this than I was expecting. Well, I see what they mean by full body now. Should we get into character ourselves, maybe? Now that I've been found out, oh dear, what's a conspirator like me to do? I'll give you the key if you just let me go, I promise. To be honest, I was against kidnapping her from the start, truly. But a certain someone gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. Treasure beyond my wildest dreams. I simply had to play along. Evidently, bribery's a big problem in this kingdom. Who's the certain someone, though? Oh, forgive me, I just can't say. But a promise is a promise. Here's the first key and the next clue. Best of luck. Van retrieved the first key. So, this here's the next puzzle. Let me take a look. Look to the river for your next key, where a metal box ferries passengers underground. The man watching over it holds the key. A metal box by the river, it says. I can think of only one place that fits the description. I'll be watching over your progress if you don't mind. Only you can set her free, brave knight. Her fate is in your hands. Phew. Right, how did I do? Pretty good. Sold the whole corrupt aid thing pretty well. Damn it, now I'm invested. Feels like I gotta see the game to the end now. Well, thank you. This has been a fun change of pace for me. Well then, shall we go search for the next key? Sure, but...
Taking off now.
Next, we're gonna go to a place that doesn't have the key. The Terrell District. Oh, Shakar's out here looking for chicks still.
A droplet of paradise can intoxicate more than the sweetest of wines. Discover the inebriating world of show business in Sober Curious.
Good grief.
Did you know?
When people talk about the Mafia in Calvard, they often used to mean the Dolar family. They've been infamous for ages. But lately it seems another organization known as Almada has been extending its reach, too. They were once mostly made up of white people. I heard they incite ethnic terrorism to antagonize Heiwei, since they're Eastern. It's honestly scary stuff. That sort of thing happens from time to time. Keep that stuff far away from me, thank you. Same here. Same here.
Hey there!
I'm concerned about my husband. He seems incredibly busy lately. Unlike me and our son, he really doesn't get any chances to relax. I wonder if he's adjusting to the new environment at all. Thankfully, we're able to get together on weekends at least, but it'd be good if we were actually able to go out and do things together as a family. I wish my little brother would try having a part-time job at least once. I know his gang's not so bad or anything, but I also tell him that he wants to make something of himself too. I just don't see the harm in getting a job and doing both anyway. I did something pretty similar too. But that's puberty for you. It's hard to get kids to see eye to eye on these things.
Welcome. Thank you. We await your next
give him time.
visit.
Everyone joins the working world when they're ready. I like the director's cut of Golden Blood. Any festival produced by Salvatore Gotti's got my attention. For someone who looks so nice and mellow on the outside, you sure enjoy some pretty messed up stuff. Not just movies, too. I wonder how many guys out there you've completely fooled. I bet they look pretty hilarious if they ever realize what you're really like. Not that I think you're wrong, I like Golden Blood too. How could I not as a Judith Lannister fan? You like Judith more than Nina, even though she isn't Eastern? I guess she was in the running for Best Lead Actress at the awards, but still. You know San's allowed to have taste in people and things that aren't Eastern, right? She just said she preferred Judith over Nina. What's wrong with that? I didn't mean it like that, I swear, but yeah, that was pretty stupid of me. Sorry. Anyway, on a different note, I heard through my dad that for the actors going to the festival... Oh, San, are you up for some ice cream? I think they're supposed to have their seasonal flavors out now. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and then after that, we should catch a movie. Hey, I'm still here, you know? Man, I forgot how bad this Peter guy had it. Or rather, I didn't know how bad this Peter guy had it.
I see.
Welcome. I hope to see you again.
Okay, nothing new here.
This feels great.
I heard something interesting when I was biking past the Elsheim embassy in Alba earlier. They say Crown Prince Sharid likes to go and talk with the general public. That's pretty unusual for someone of his upbringing. Doubt he hangs out much with ordinary people like you and me, of course. Guess he's more interested in people rolling in Mira like him. Huh? What's the matter, Sloth? You look bored. Thought you'd be totally interested to hear something like that. I mean, good for him. He's broadened his horizons. We're still talking about some schmuck. I'm only interested in rumors with some spice to them. Alright, fine. You want to discuss the women they had at the film festival or something? Not that I've really heard all that much, actually. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's not the only spice I like, you know? Sometimes I enjoy the grittier material, too. Like this back alley business. I don't know the details, but if you leave some sort of code on a bulletin board, they clean up your problems. I wonder who they could be talking about.
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Certainly not us. I caught wind of what happened over in Langport. It seems you all handled the situation quite well. At any rate, what happened in Longport indicates we need to be on guard here in the capital. If chaos can strike there, it can strike here. Although I do like being able to turn those situations to my advantage.
This tastes great.
Welcome. I see you don't have your office's later hires with you. That's unfortunate. I managed to work out the Crimson Con's food preferences today on top of my normal duties. I function as our liaison with Longport. Damn, nothing gets past this guy, does it? Got a feeling he's more than just a go-between guy, but with Hayway's different branches. Oh, Shino's bar is here.
Hello.
You can also get Shino's Yellow.
Thank you.
Welcome to my humble little bar. What can I get you? Hey, Ashino. Working out here today, it looks like. That's right. I can always count on a variety of people stopping by in this district. Many of them like to tell me about their hobbies and interests. What movies and music they enjoy, for instance. I learn a lot from talking to my customers here. Getting in practical experience like that is everything to a bartender.
How about some popcorn, huh? Hey there. What'll it be?
Hey there. I've been clapping for 3 weeks now. My hands are starting to bleed.
See ya.
I know what my bones look like now.
Alright.
Looks like we got a Spriggan request. My boyfriend's been missing for nearly a month now. Can you help me look for him? I'll be waiting at the rest area next to the Brothers Music Shop. Amy. Scent's still not gone. I'll check the next board.
Well, I heard.
Alright.
Great, I get to write a column for the business pages. Yay. Guess it's fallen on me to do some interview piece on a celebrity. The editor figured it'd be a cinch for someone from the literature section, but honestly, I kinda suck at these things. Makes me wish I was more like Marielle. She can just dive headfirst into anything like it's no big deal.
Alrighty.
Marielle took off earlier yesterday. She was positively brimming with energy. It's great that she's so passionate about her job, but I'm worried she's pushing herself too hard. When she got attacked by that monster, for instance, she came back to fetch a change of clothes and got right back into the field. And then she extended her stay in Longport last month without getting permission. She may have some trouble in her future. When it comes to the presidential office's activities, I'll leave the negotiations with the Patriot League senators to you. I don't like going this route, but your connections to the administration and the press corps' information network are too valuable in this instance. Yes, I understand. I'd be happy to look into it for you. I'll start by reaching out to members that I'm on good terms with and proceed from there. That said, perhaps you should consider making use of the press corps' benefits more often. The Trail Times only has so much reach on its own. No, I won't. I think it's important that we maintain this balance. In this day and age, there are a lot of questions about what our job is as journalists and how we should go about it. It's important that this organization maintains and upholds its ideals. The last thing I want to do is disrespect the legacy of my grandfather. Very well. We'll consider this a special case so you and your organization can hold on to your pride. Yeah, sometimes the commentary is a little on the nose, don't you think? Also, hi Shinyon, what are you doing? It's no use. I had my heart so set on going to that Tharbad Film Festival after what happened with the one in Messeldom. But my mom and dad won't let me go to it, and they say it's too far away. This sucks. I guess I'll have to rely on people posting their impressions online to get anything fun out of it. Please, to any Calvard cinephiles going to the festival, I'm begging you, post about it on the message bulletin so everyone can read what it's like. Aw, that's a shame you can't go. Can't they broadcast the festival online like what they do for the Z1 Grand Prix? Maybe. I don't know if they're going to do it since it's their first year running the festival. Oh, it's pure agony not knowing these things. Ugh.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
The Tharbad Film Festival is nearly upon us. Take place at the end of the holiday weekend. Vegas Films originally conceived it independently as something of a rival festival to the Messeldom one. Everyone's eyes are on it now, especially since the Messeldom Film Festival was cancelled. Having Elsheim on board as a sponsor should help freshen things up as well.
Hello.
Welcome. Can I get you a ticket for something? What's playing right now? Should I see Golden Blood or the Peony Blade? Let's go watch the Peony Blade.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
Van decided to let everyone loose so he could watch a movie during his work break. After inviting some company to tag along with him, they made their way to the theater. Z-Sen is a handsome young man whose talent in the sword arts is unrivaled. His unyielding sense of justice has driven him to conquer many an evil foe. Thanks to his skill with the sword and his elegant charms, he earned the title the Peony Blade. As time passes, fate begins to weave its tangled web. Z-Sen crosses blades with Tengai, a leader of a gang of bandits, a scoundrel who inflicts unspeakable cruelty on innocent villagers, and a murderer who killed Z-Sen's father.
Not half bad, kid. You're the spitting image of your old man. You've even got those same fearless eyes. I remember them glaring up at me before I closed them for good.
That's enough! I'm going to end this battle in one stroke. With this!
Your pups used that move against me, and it didn't leave its mark. History's just gonna repeat itself.
That's where you're wrong. I've refined my father's ultimate technique and taken it to heights he could have only dreamed of. Taste our might, the might of 2 generations of masters. Find Dragon Helix!
First form. The main character reminds me of Aaron in a lot of ways. He cares about his friends, he has a strong sense of justice, and he knows his way around a fight. Not to mention how people gave him a nickname. Apparently in Eastern cultures, peonies are considered to be the finest of all flowers. I feel like that adds a fun extra layer to it. Somebody's done her homework. Good for you. Yeah, comparing pretty looking men to flowers is definitely a thing they do in the East. Now I can't help but wonder what kind of flower you're most like, Van. You don't have to think too deep on that, really. My heart feels kind of twisty now after seeing that. I'm glad the bad guy lost in the end. But that doesn't mean everything he did should be forgiven in my opinion. Does that make sense? You know, Fairy, I agree. We have the law to try and define what's good or bad, but when you get down to it, the only truth about it is the one you feel in your heart. Always listen to what your heart tells you. You don't have to change how you feel just to make other people happy. Does that help at all? Yeah, I guess a little. Fair enough. I wish I had more offer in this situation. Hey, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for this movie. Maybe I should pick one up as a souvenir. Well, of course we are. Having finished their break, Van and his crew resume their work. Ooh, I got a Chivo. 2 movie brochures. Way to go, me. Anyway, I'm gonna make a save here. And I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys, so stick around if you like. Take this opportunity to stretch if you don't. So, I'll be back in a few. Thanks for your patience, everyone.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Hey, did you see? Hey!
Let's go pick up our next side quest, shall we? Excuse me, are you Amy? We're from Arkwright Solutions. Did you need our help with something?
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you guys for coming. I can't believe you're actually real. Not to be rude, but do you mind if I get straight to business and explain what I need?
Not at all. Let's get down to it.
Basically, you want us to search for your missing boyfriend, right?
Could you tell us about what happened leading up to his disappearance? You know it.
Sure. So, my boyfriend's name is Mark. We've been going out for 4 years now. Things have been great between us, except he's in a gang. They've had him do shady jobs and all kind of bad things since he joined, from what I can tell. That's why when I knew he was missing, I couldn't turn to the police. And that's why you turned to us. That makes sense. Yes, exactly, but I should make something clear about Mark. He might be in a gang, but deep down, he's such a reasonable, honest guy. Really. Once we started dating, he promised me he'd get his act together and change his ways. I was even thinking about marrying him in the future. Then a month ago, he told me that he was finally going to leave the gang for good. That's the last I ever heard from him. I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since.
So he vanished right as he was about to pull out, huh? That's some timing. Any number of things could have happened, but it all definitely raises some eyebrows. Do you know the name of the gang he belongs to by any chance?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Desire or something along those lines. That's all I really know. He never went into any more detail beyond the name when we talked. Have you heard of them, Van?
Oh yeah, I've heard that name come up here and there recently. Can't say I know all that much about them myself, though. If we decide to search for the guy, we'll have to see what we can learn about them first.
I tried as much as I could to look into it, but I couldn't figure out where Mark went. You guys are the only hope I have now. Please, is there any way you could possibly help?
We're on the case. Sure, I don't see why not. Consider us on board.
Oh, thank you. You don't know how much that means to me.
Don't go thanking us just yet. We haven't even got started. But let's review what we know and then figure out our plan of attack. Basically, our man Mark was determined to get out of Desire so he could live clean. But after making that intention clear, he's been incommunicado for a month. Which brings us to today.
Given what we know, it's entirely possible he ran into some kind of trouble once he actually tried to leave. If we could find someone who knows about the gang, it might be a good idea to ask if they have any idea what happened. How does that sound, Van?
You read my mind. I think I know just the person we should hit up. If we're talking about a gangster here, then chances are good he's had his fair share of weapons business to take care of from time to time. You might want to stop by the gun shop in the department store over on Station Street and have a talk with the shopkeeper.
Wow, you guys are already so on top of things. I'm so glad I decided to reach out to you. Well, thanks for helping me find Mark. I'll leave it in your capable hands to figure things out now.
You can always count on us professionals. We'll contact you again once we have more information about him. Till then, sit tight.
Time to start working.
Alright.
Ladder launched. Off we go.
And let's go pick up our last side quest while we're making our rounds. And proceed with the first one we're on.
Alright.
Change of heart. I need to have something returned to its rightful place, and I'd like you to help with that. I'll be waiting on the bridge in Riverside. Bruno. Okay, the scent's gone. Means all the board's been checked.
That means we have a total of 3 tasks to take care of today.
We gotta take care of at least 2 jobs today. Let's get them done. Okay, so here we are. We're at the entrance to the Riverside subway. It said look to the river and where a metal box ferries passengers underground. That's gotta mean here.
Let's go underground then. The man watching over it holds the key.
Yeah.
Yo, we're playing a puzzle game right now. I take it you're the one watching over the second key? Very astute. You'd be correct. Before you stands the supervisor of the Kingdom of Edith's underground mine, with the subterranean tunnels known only to me. Whisking away the princess was child's play. Yeah, looks like he's really gone into this. So you were the one who kidnapped her then? In one sense, yes. I did little more than carry her off to her prison, however. It was someone else who hatched the plot to take her there. I assume you want to know who, but you'll get nothing more from me. If you desire the truth, it lies beyond the next mystery. Here's the second key as a reward for your cunning. Van received the second key. Jumping straight to the next one, huh? Let's see. Final key is in the Terrell district. The ever-resourceful guide of the theater has it on their person. So this one's in Terrell. The ever-resourceful guide of the theater? Maybe it's some kind of code. At this point, I'm kind of curious about the ending, honestly. Let's get a move on. Sure, but we got things to do in Riverside first. Big day's here. Oh, I'm so dang nervous. Let's get out there and give it our best, Sayla. Someone's excited here. Maybe too much. It's never enough. I mean, I'm about to take the stage with you, Sayla. And I'm making my debut as an idol to boot. Oh, it's a dream come true. This is a tiny gig, and she's just performing as a stand-in, but okay. Okay, yes, dream come true. How about we start rehearsal? Clock's ticking.
Nowhere better in Riverside than here.
Set up along the river.
Oh, looks like your cardio's been going greater than ever, Selma. Keep it up. Just don't forget to stay hydrated. Here, take this. Oh, thanks, Lodi. Honestly, I've been enjoying my runs more and more as of late. The change of scenery, the feel of the breeze after a good run. I'll probably keep on running even after I hit my target weight. Good, nice to see you're sticking with it. How about I show you a new route then? I ride my bike all over town and pass through places I think would make for decent running from time to time. Oh, I'd love to hear about that. I want to get out and see as many new places as I can. Let me in on the juicy running info, and I'll be sure to keep an eye out for fun cycling paths for you in return.
I got the stuff right here. The very best.
I got a great cycling path for you. It's called Weaving Through Traffic. Oh, God. The secret to your success is carbs. Need more carbs in your recipes. Ooh, how about yakisoba tacos? Oh, wait. Oh, I know. How about we replace the meat with chocolate? The hell? Lass, are you sure your taste buds ain't just messed up? What? Those kind of goofy flavor fusions you always suggest are just cheap, gimmicky junk food. Not that my tacos are any kind of white tablecloth fine dining or anything. I don't think junk food's all that bad, but just plain weird. Gimmicky junk food? My sense of taste is not that bad, right? Sorry, but chocolate and taco sounds terrible. Even though I am aware of the existence of Choco Tacos, I know.
Take as long as you need.
It sounds weird.
I'll be waiting for you.
Sounds weird, damn it. I mean, she likes my tacos. Her sense of taste can't be that out of whack. I didn't mean to offend her or anything. I just don't want to change any of my recipes anytime soon. Hey there, old man. You Bruno? Who are you? A Spriggan looking for work. I'm with Arkride Solutions. Mind if we talk about the job? Job's exactly as I described in the posting. I'm getting old, so I figured it was about time for me to sort things out before I pass on. I want you to get this thing back to its proper owner. Bruno drew an item out of his pocket. A locket? This photo? This isn't yours, right? That's right. This locket belongs to a stranger. I used to make my living as a thief long ago. I stole this. Just to be clear, I don't do that anymore. Life's taken its turns for me. I've actually heard about you, Bruno. You're a pretty famous thief. Rumor has it that no lock had been invented you can break into. Though all the legends are from when you were so young, so everyone thought you'd given it up. Guess the rumor was true. Oh, you know me. You could have said so before I bothered explaining that. But whatever, it's been 20 years since I stole this locket. It ain't the kind of thing you'd get good money out of, so I kept it with me instead of selling it. And after hearing some rumors about you, Spriggan, I figured it'd be better to see if you can return it for me before I just pitch it in the trash. So, how about it? Will you take the job? Sure, we'll take the job. Obvious question, but do you know where the owner is? I want you to return to the locket to the boy in the photograph. Of course, it's been 20 years, so I'm sure he's that much older by now. I suppose he would be in his late 20s by now. Would you happen to know where he is now? How should I know? Finding that out is your job. Can't even throw me a bone here? I stole it when I was hitting the Maserati Hotel's guest rooms over in Satan. It was quite the event at the time, from what I hear. The hotel staff might know more about it, so try asking them. Well, we should find a member of the hotel staff who might know about the events that took place then. I assume you can handle it from there. Let me know once you've returned it. I'll send over your payment then. There he goes. Guess our next stop's the hotel in Satan. Let's go look into this. Yes.
Time to start working.
Alright. Before we do, a few NPCs to check up on. Oh, if it isn't my darling Van! Oh, and it's wonderful seeing you too, Agnes. Getting used to the job, I hope. I am, yes. She's still only working with me part-time, mind you. Look at you putting up the customer service face. Don't see that every day. Someone leave you a bad review or something? Oh, I can't go on and get rusty here. Need to crack out the customer service skills every now and then, you know. I wonder what's going on.
What are you in the mood for? Aw, you're leaving already?
Bro, I think you've shaken that drink enough, man. You've got this, Miss Coconut. If you don't advance the plot, we'll never get to see the climactic battle with the evil organization. You're not helping. I'm having a hard time coming up with anything. I might get inspired if I had some cherry pie. Maybe a parfait. Ooh, pancakes too. I hear you loud and clear. Don't worry, it'll be my treat. Whatever you say, dude. Alright, let's get settled and then we can head to the Bracer Guild together. We can take a tour of the branch office and maybe ask how we can join. I heard there's a lot of cool shops close to the guild too. We should go and check those out afterwards, yeah? You want to go shopping with me, Lashkar? Thanks, I'd love to go to the department store. But are you sure we should be wandering around like this? The capital's really big, I don't want to get lost on my first time here. Yeah, it's fine. We never got lost playing hide and seek in the woods near the village. I'm sure we'll be fine. So don't worry, you won't get lost. Not with me here. Aw, I'm going on a puppy date. This is my first time in Edith. I'm so glad Lashkar came with me. I know we're gonna have tons of fun. I never get bored with him around, and I know I can trust him. It's so cute. It's a blessing to see the faces of our neighbors here at the temple. Despite Rooney not being from the Central East, he attends Sunday school with us regularly. It does my old heart good to see our youth getting along, despite the racial differences. It's children like these that will carry our future. I look forward to seeing them fully grown. I've been friends with Sister Belicia for a while now, but I hadn't had the pleasure of meeting her brother. He just stopped by to introduce himself. He was such an energetic boy, and the girl he was with was so adorable. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but I'm totally rooting for them and that cute and innocent relationship they have. Don't worry, Kyra, I totally feel you. Alright guys, what game should we play today? We're playing hide and seek. I'm it. Oh, come on, Urla. Shouldn't you let Lolo pick every now and then? Wait, but why? Fine. What do you want to play, Lolo? Me? Well, I want to try catching fish. Fishing. I think that's what it's called. Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't know since you're from the desert and all. Let's go. I've gone fishing before. Come on, I'll lend you my fishing pole. Cute. Some folks have been coming around lately trying to stir shit up with our crew. I mean, yeah, we're a little rowdy and stuff, but we try never to get people involved. Man, oh man. I just hope things don't get any worse.
Well...
Oh, is that the new fall catalog with the latest car models?
Welcome. And yup, sharp as ever. Got all the newest models from every manufacturer. Check out this red star. Engine's got a horsepower of over 400. Price just about matches it too. They did a test drive at the launch press event. Oh man, what I wouldn't give to get behind the wheel of one of those puppies. Ditto. Ingrid and Leno forgive me, but I'll totally cheat on my faves with one of these babies. Sounds like the event was a must for Cars fans. But your radio is really loud, man. This year's a limited edition 98 Etoise. It's got a real swell custom engine. Well, Vern supplies engines for the 4 big car manufacturers. They handle their own tune-ups. It ain't your standard Etoise engine. Baby's more in line with an Ingrid. I'm aware that Etoise focuses more on luxury cars, while Ingrid leads the sports car market. Ingrid specializes in sports cars, but that ain't all they make. They got other models too. Old man Bradley here used to be chief engineer over at Ingrid. You ain't gonna find anyone that knows more than he does. Don't go inflating my ego now. It's been forever and a day since I had that gig.
What'll it be?
Buddy, you got a black leather key case that I want.
Come again.
Alright, I think I got all the gifts too, so...
Thanks!
Let's give them away.
I'll take that.
Fairy and Aaron like us more now.
Oh, this place.
Alright. I'm kind of just going in random order all over this place, so,
Then let's head over.
Let's go finish the, mystery game one and talk to the guide of the movie theater, Hendrik. The clue we got mentions an ever-resourceful guide of the theater. If I had to guess, it's probably talking about this guide who works at Esprit Cinema. Only one way to find out. Got a sec? We're taking part in this riddle game that's being tested right now. You the ever-resourceful guide of the theater that's got the last key we're looking for by any chance? Unbelievable! To think that someone has reached the likes of me at long last. Yes, what you say is true. I serve the Kingdom of Edith as a humble member of this theatrical company. Long have I awaited the arrival of one who would come for my key, and it seems as though the time is finally upon me. You've been waiting for us, huh? That's a new one. That's not what your pals said. You different from them somehow? That I am. As it so happens, I was once part of the Knights Brigade. Circumstances have since seen me in the employ of this troop. However, my loyalty to the Edith royal family remains as unwavering as ever. Indeed, upon catching wind of a plot by a certain count to imprison the princess, I saw fit to infiltrate the enemy ranks. I lacked the means to stop the count's schemes. That is why I sought someone to whom I could entrust my key, and at last they have arrived. Well then, this story is getting a little dramatic. And with that, I shall now leave the last key in your capable hands. Obtain the last key. Thanks, you won't regret it. From the way you're talking, it sounds like you know who's behind all this. Care to fill us in? Certainly. The man who imprisoned our fair princess is none other than Count Iota. He is a vile man who oppressed the people of his dominion, Thus the royal family saw fit to punish him for his misdeeds. As a result, the Count came to harbor a profound grudge against them, which has led to today's tragic state of affairs. Gotcha. I guess that'd do it. But fear not! Justice is on our side, for the Count's own butler Ilhan is of the same mind as myself. Give unto him the 3 keys that you have assembled, and he shall be able to free the princess at long last. Good luck. The fate of her royal highness now rests within your hands. Please do not let the kingdom down. We won't. I swear to you. Whoops. I got more into the moment than I expected there. That almost felt real. Guess that what happens when we're dealing with an actor who goes method. Anyway, looks like our next stop is this Count Iota's manor, wherever that might be. Iota and Ilhan. I've heard those names somewhere before. There might not be a riddle attached to this key, but it sounds like we'll have to go searching for one more place. Isn't there a cafe in town with the name Iota? I'm sure we'll run into it if we walk around long enough. Let's roll. Yeah, just a bit. There's a reason why I'm going ahead and just completing this one first.
Did you see?
Anyway, let's go to the Orbital Cafe Iota.
Off we go.
Because this clue wasn't obvious enough. Honestly, not much of a mystery.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
This place's name is Iota, and Ilhan's the owner's name. We're in the endgame now. Literally. You must be Ilhan, correct? Count Iota's butler. You know my name. Then you must have come to save the princess. Sure have. And we got all 3 keys, too. Van handed the 3 keys they gathered to Ilhan. You actually brought them! These are indeed the keys we need to unlock the princess's cell. She may finally walk free once more. It's such a relief to hear that. But will you be okay? Won't you face consequences for your betrayal of the Count? Maybe I am taking this game too seriously. You're absolutely right. I'm sure to pay a price for this. Perhaps the steepest price of all. But I am only standing before you today because of the royal family. I could not live with myself if I didn't help them in their hour of need. I will go and set the princess free now. Can I ask you to wait here while I do so? Sure. Yep, had to get the Blue Blanc side quest in somehow. Though, I mean, the Blue Blanc side quests are normally more difficult than this. This is literally just go to point A and talk to NPC here. Not find the 4-eyed lion who sleeps in the gauntlet of the shadow of doubt, or whatever the fuck his clues were. I wonder who's playing the princess. I'm so excited for the finale. They put so much effort into the whole production. Thank you for your patience. I brought the princess here with me. Nice, we finally get, So, you're the kind strangers who rescued me, are you? Thank you so much. The Kingdom of Edith will never forget this kindness. Oh, come on, at least put some oomph into it. Don't drop the ball at the end. Well, I didn't see this coming. I'm sorry, we couldn't find anyone to play the role of the princess in time. Thanks for helping out, Hilon. Don't mention it. I had a lot of fun. I'd be happy to help, but again, if you have any of the roles for me. I'll leave it to you then. See you around. Well, can you tell me what you thought of the game then? Honestly, it was more fun than I expected it to be. You clearly put a lot of effort into both the puzzles and the setting. The story being so dramatic helped to draw us into it too. I wasn't sure if there was really a mystery game like this, but judging by your reactions, it looked like I was worrying for nothing. Yeah, you could always try a different setting if you want to shake things up a little. You don't gotta stick to the kingdom and princess stuff. Yep, that's the plan. I've always had trouble getting people to take an interest in my ideas. Many feel like puzzle games are just inaccessible. But if I can nail the setting, then maybe that'll draw people in. And then they'll realize how much fun they can be. Always good to see someone enjoying their hobbies. Yeah, but I don't plan on keeping it a hobby. I want to set up an event planning committee and take it to the next level. Anyhow, my confidence is scoring sky high right now with this glowing review coming from a famous Spriggan. I'm heading home to start working on the next game.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, this guy's still working on his craft.
Mira deposit confirmed.
I believe in him, though. I mean, he gave us 3,500 Mira at least. So I can respect the hustle.
What's next?
Alright.
We're curious.
Let's continue on with our quests.
The next appointment's at...
This place never changes.
Our next destination is at the Westin Hotel here.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Let's go talk about Desire.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, I got a Chivo for using over 15 topics. Welcome! Oh, if it ain't Van, what can I do for you today? I'm here on a job. I wanted to ask you a question. You ever heard of a delinquent group going by the name Desire? Oh yeah. Nasty bunch, a lot of them. And ain't got a lick of scruples. They'll even take jobs from A. Violence, blackmail, you name it. Their leader's supposed to be pretty smart, too. Got it. Sounds like a load of trouble, to be honest. That leader and one of his goons came here about a month ago. Bought 2 large caliber orbital guns and left. I'd rather not sell our goods to folks like those, but business is business. A month ago? You don't happen to know the name of the person accompanying that leader, do you? I think I do. Mark, if memory serves me well. Jackpot. We finally found him. Anything else you can recall? Remember him talking about Mark taking on this big job so he could split from the team? Guns they got were the real deal. Heavy stuff. Bigger and meaner than anything a common gangster should be hauling around. Mark was a ball of nerves when I handed him to him. So we're dealing with a gangster taking on a big enough job that needs to bust out the big guns for it. Also, he could leave them. Just hearing that is very ominous. That's all I remember. If you need any more info on Mark, maybe get it straight from the horse's mouth and just ask someone from Desire directly. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Can you point me at someone in particular? Sure can. You know Eddie, son of the Newberry General Stores owner? He's part of their gang. Oh, right. Heard he was going through a bit of a rebellious phase lately. We just saw him arguing with his mom back at their shop. Never thought he'd ended up in Desire, though. Weird. Hopefully he's still there. Let's go see. We're off to Old Town, then. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Actually, I have something else for you. Heard this story through the Orbital Net recently. Took a while to reach my ears. Something about those Jaeger Corps that got wiped out right in the outskirts of Bomb. You hear about it? That's not a name you hear often. Bomb's up in the northeast, right? First I've heard of it. How come you're telling us this? Rumor has it those Jaeger Corps were hired by someone outside the country. Most people speculate the carnage might have been A's doing. It's got potential to mess with my weapon supply route, so I was hoping you'd heard something. Afraid not, sorry. But I'll keep you in the know if I do hear anything. Might be something to keep in mind. Bomb, huh?
Thank you for visiting the Westin department store.
Anyway. Got the Albion Arch driver now. And getting the Albion Arch driver means I gain 10 drivers.
Our stores have a wide...
Okie doke.
This place never changes.
Let's go bother Eddie.
Then let's head over.
Last we saw him, he was busy arguing with his mom. So.
Oh, why hello.
Can we talk?
Come on, it's just 5,000 Mira. You can lend me that much. Call my wage for helping around the store. Again with that nonsense? I wouldn't call doing something for a few minutes before flaking out helping at all. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're in the middle of something, but do you think we could talk? Oh, sorry, Van. Didn't mean for you to see that. What can I do you for? Back off, asshole. Can't you see me and the old lady are having an important conversation right now? Hey, that's no way to talk to a customer. And what are you gonna do about that? Maybe we should try again later? Whoa, chill out, folks. We want to talk to Eddie, actually. Can you give us a sec? What? Me? What do you want? If it's him you're after, take your conversation outside. He'll scare away business if he's inside much longer. I've seen you guys around the shop before. What do you want? This is strictly business. We're investigating something for a client. What can you tell us about a guy named Mark? Rolls in the same gang as you, right? Desire? That guy? Why should I tell you anything? I don't know you people. Please, you should really reconsider. We were hired by Mark's girlfriend. She was worried because she hasn't been able to contact him. We're looking into things for her. Oh, so that's what's going on? Alright. I can see why you want to put her mind at ease. It sucked they bump into each other one day and she had no idea what's been going on. You just want to talk, yeah? Nothing more? That wasn't hard. Yeah, that's all we need. Whatever you know. Anything helps. Well, I don't got much for you. Mark asked to be cut loose from the gang a while back. They let him go. Haven't heard much from him since. It's been quiet. Wait, you're saying he's already out of the gang? That's right. And I don't think it was out of the blue or nothing. They've apparently been thinking about it for a while. About a month ago, our boss agreed to let him go. On one condition. Alright, we're getting somewhere. What's the condition? As I hear it, we just gotten a big job from Almada. They had some beef with this other group that's been hiring Jaegers or some. Mark was supposed to infiltrate their base and get some intel on them. That sounds really dangerous. He could get caught by the Jaegers. Not the kind of gig you'd expect to make it back alive from, that's for sure. But he's out now, so something must have gone right, yeah? That what you heard? Something like that. Looks like a crazy bastard pulled it off. Can't imagine shit was easy, though. The Jaegers are a bomb, and that's a long ways away. Bomb? It also came up when we visited the gun shop earlier. Pieces keep clicking into place. We ain't sure yet. Got no hard evidence on it. Look, while you're here, can you think of anyone else that might know what's going on with Mark? Yeah, I know a guy. Mark always talked about this childhood friend of his, named Simon, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, he said Simon's the basketball team captain over at Satan. It must be nice having a cool friend like that. I'm gonna pull off something real badass one of these days, and then all the senior members will finally want to hang out with me. And then our next stop's the Satan District. Thanks for that. We owe you one. Yeah, whatever. Don't go wasting that info, okay? Eddie, I don't think you're really suited for the gang life. Don't you know what they say about snitches?
Taking off now.
Alright, here's the Maserati. Oops, I didn't mean to go here directly. I wanted to go to the basketball court, but I was like, oh, this is the closest one. Wait a second. So I guess we're gonna progress this side quest a little as well. 20 years ago, Bruno stole a locket from a guest staying here. Do I have that right? Let's see if we can talk to someone who was around at the time. Yeah, but we can't just walk up and ask. That'd be a bit suspicious. Best course of action would be finding an employee and sort of working our way toward that slowly. Never mind. Good. I can back out. Anyway, check out this nondescript parking garage. That's not where we're heading.
Good grief.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
Well...
Time for a traffic update around
Let me ask you something.
Heard some b-ball team from Satan's making waves lately. This guy looks like the team captain. Hey there, got time for a quick question? Yeah, what's up? We're from Mark Rat Solutions, and we're working on an investigation right now. You know anything about a guy named Mark who hangs around with Desire? Mark, huh? Yeah, I know him. You looking into him? Yes, we received a request from his girlfriend. She hasn't heard from him in over a month, so she'd like us to find him. What I understand is you've been buds with him since you were kids. You got any idea what he's been up to lately? Huh, so she ain't heard from me either? I kind of been expecting bad news, but... Man, he really went and screwed himself over, didn't he? It sounds like you know something about what he's gotten himself into. Care to elaborate? Well, if his girl, if Amy sent you, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Figure you guys know what's best for him, right? So, a month ago I got this letter from him. And it's weird because he never does that. Ever. He said they gave him a job to sneak in some Jaeger camp outside of Bomb City. Why? I don't know. He told me it was some kind of trial. They're gonna have him go out there by himself and scout the enemy or something. Oh no. He sent me that message the night before he was supposed to go. You could tell he was shaking when he wrote it. He said, I don't know if I'm coming back from this one, man. He wrote about Amy, too. If I don't make it home, tell her I ran off with some other girl. I don't want her grieving for me. Stupid son of a bitch. He didn't want her to grieve. He should have come back alive. Been with him since we were kids. I couldn't help him when he needed it most. Freaking... Sorry, just... I need a sec to cool off. Hurts, man. No problem. Take your time. I think we got the gist of this now. We got a foreign power that picked up some Jaegers to try and do something about you-know-who. And they responded by getting Desire to do some dirty work and rough up that same Jaeger squad for them. And Mark was the unlucky bastard they picked for the job. But then A raided the Jaeger detachment themselves. That lines up with what Eddie said, doesn't it? In that case, Mark may still be alive. We can't rule out that he might have gotten out of there safely. It's possible, yeah. We just don't have enough info to go on as of yet. We should try to find that article Sylvie told us about. What does it say? I'll read it. Headline: Jaeger Corps suddenly gunned down outside Bomb City. According to local reports, a Jaeger formation outside Bomb City suddenly and violently engaged with an unknown aggressor. However, both sides retreated without a trace afterward, leaving little evidence behind. Authorities did find the body of a young man not far from the scene of the incident. Oh. Forensic analysis indicated that the boy died 1 or 2 days before the incident is thought to have occurred. Authorities are investigating how the boy might have been connected to the battle, but so far they've been unable to identify him. And that's it. They haven't identified him, but with all the evidence we have... Well, I guess Mark got the last laugh in the end. Those Jaegers got burned out there. He didn't come back for Amy, and I think that just about closes the case. You know, he did good for some boy in over his head. Guess that's it then. He's gone. Simon, were you listening in on us? Yeah. Just that bit at the end. I kinda already knew, but... Yeah. I had to know for sure. It's his old friend. Yeah. But... do I tell Amy is the thing? I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? Mark made up that lie for you to tell her, right? Yeah. Anything to keep her happy. This is gonna break her heart either way. Do I tell her the truth, or do I honor Mark's last request? We'll think on that for you. Once we look back with her, we'll tell her what we think is right. Thanks. That'd be a weight off my shoulders. I gotta head out. Take care of Amy, yeah? So, what will you tell her? Let me think on that for a bit. It's not an easy decision to make. We got time to think while we head over to her, at least. Alright, since we're in the district, we might as well progress the hotel side quest. Hey, sorry to interrupt. We're from Arkwright Solutions, and we're trying to dig up some info on a case that happened here. Do you remember any instances of theft here at the hotel around 20-ish years ago? Theft? Let me think. I've been working here for a while, but I don't remember hearing about anything like that. I see. Thank you. We did have a major incident here 20 years ago, but I don't think that's what you're referring to. Oh? What happened? Well, I'd prefer to keep this on the down low, but it helps the investigation. 20 years ago, the hotel was attacked by terrorists. A terrorist attack? I'd never heard of it. It's so close to home, too. Yes, it claimed the life of Senator Taylor and his family. The staff at the time had no idea what to make of it. Some of us thought it was some sort of conspiracy. Man, the whole family got wiped out, just like that? Well, we're not 100% sure. The government quickly swooped in and kept all the information under wraps. In truth, we still don't know if there were any survivors amongst his family. Oh, but now that I think about it, Senator Polanski may know more about the incident. He and Taylor were colleagues, I believe. Alright, thanks, I'll chat him up. So, Bruno said he stole someone's locket, but could it have had something to do with the terrorist attack, too? Yeah, it's got me suspicious, too, but let's do some more digging before we jump to conclusions.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there, sorry to butt in. We're from Arkwright Solutions, and we're digging around for some info on an incident that happened here. Mind if we pull you aside for a sec? I see. Well, yes, I don't mind. May I step away for a bit, Jennifer? Of course. I'll be here enjoying my tea. An incident, you say? What might you be referring to, and what would I know about it? It's about Senator Taylor. That incident 20 years ago. Who told you? I have my sources. I've got something to deliver to his next of kin, if he's got any. Actually, just to make sure, can you confirm this guy in the photo here is Taylor? It's been an age since I've seen that face. That's him, yes. So does that mean Bruno wasn't just committing a robbery? He was connected to the terrorist attack too? You mind filling us in on what happened that day? Well, if it would help your investigation, I suppose I can tell you what I know. Taylor was a fellow Republican Party member. He and I weren't particularly close, but I respected him as a political ally. He was especially active on the subject of race relations. He had a flair for these passionate, fiery speeches in Parliament. I see. I remember reading that racial tensions were rising at the time due to increasing immigration. That lasted all the way until President Rocksmith helped quell the tensions. Yeah, but right at his highest, he got wiped out just like that. I'll never forget that night. He was staying here for a family vacation. They came into the hotel in the dead of night, and they gunned him down in his sleep. I heard his son miraculously survived, but both he and his wife were killed. Man, I had no idea. Do you know where the kid is now? I'm afraid I don't, sorry. But he was good friends with a man named Huck, if memory serves. He might be able to help you. Last I heard, he was living in Old Town. If his address hasn't changed since then, you can find him there. A Huck living in Old Town? Could it be... Yep, our favorite old bathhouse lech, if I had to bet. 50 Mira says he's at the Loyally right now. Ah, you're acquainted. Good, good, that should make things easier. Best of luck with your investigation. Though I wouldn't be betting 50 Mira around any Jirai folk, you know? Just for your state of well-being. Taylor's son deserves closure on that terrible, terrible day. Welcome to the Maserati Hotel. Rest assured, you're in capable hands with our experienced security detail. We served a veritable who's who of celebrities and government officials here, So our security is top shelf to match. You have nothing to fear as long as I'm on the job. All you need to do is relax and enjoy your stay. Or else. Alright. Let's go turn in our request.
Then let's head over.
I see.
This feels great. Oh.
Hey, hey!
That was fast. I didn't expect to see you guys again so soon. Does that mean you found some kind of lead on Mark? It's okay if it's nothing big. I'll take anything you have. I want to know. Van? What should we say? I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to put it. Give me a sec. I can either respect Amy's wishes here and give her the cold hard truth, or I can respect Mark's wishes and cover it up so she doesn't go on mourning him. Either way, she's not getting out of this conversation unscathed. It's up to me to choose how this case ends. I have to decide what's ultimately what's best and stick with it. Alright, I'm just gonna check which is which here. Because I'm not sure, I don't know if this is a law and chaos choice or if this is like a gray and chaos choice. Oh, it's law and gray. Okay. In that case, I know what I'm picking. Alignment choice is very important. I'm gonna give it to her straight. She's the client after all. Well, a friend of Mark's gave us a letter that he wrote. You should read it first, and then we'll tell you what happened to Mark. This handwriting, it's definitely his. It says he wrote this the night before he left for work. After reading the letter, Amy was left in tears, at which point Van divulged what he read in the online news article. Mark sounded so confident that everything was going to be okay. I completely believed him. I knew it wasn't going to be easy for him to leave the gang, but why? Why did I tell him we could get married if he cut ties with them? If I hadn't said that, he... I'm sorry you had to see all that. I'm okay now. Thank you for delivering the letter to me and uncovering all that. I'll be forever grateful to the two of you. Wish we had happier news to give you, but that's how it goes in this line of work sometimes. Yes, I understand. Can I ask you for one more thing? What is it? Will you guys help me get revenge on Almada? I'll do what I can. Whatever you ask. I'll give you as much money as you need. Just, please. It can't end like this. If you're not just talking and willing to put your money where your mouth is, then sure, I'll consider it. You will? You do that for me? Of course. Money buys you lots of stuff from a Spriggan. But you really think that's the best way to honor your boyfriend's memory? You might not want to hear this, but now that you know as much as you do, you have a certain responsibility to carry out. I do? What are you talking about? Mark loved you so much he tried to quit his gang so he could live legit with you. All he probably ever wanted was to lead a normal, happy life without dragging you into the underworld. He risked his life to make that happen and paid the price. Do you think going out and getting your hands dirty is going to bring you any happiness? I understand how you think you can't forgive yourself for what you said, but Mark was trying to protect you too. Try not to forget that. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. Last thing I want to do is disrespect his feelings. I might have been a little presumptuous with what I said too. I could have worded that a bit better. I'll keep my opinions to myself from here on. All I'll say is you should really think carefully about how you want to proceed. Right, thank you. That was really short-sighted of me to say that, so I'm gonna sit down and really process my feelings after this. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave now. Thank you again, both of you, and take care.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
Alright. So, we get law and grade points anyway, but a few extra law points. Oh, sounds like I got mail. Who's it from? It's from the CID. They got another job for us. Memorial Park Extermination. We've recently received reports of a dangerous monster in the area. The depths of the Dirk Memorial Park, monster unidentified. Requesting the Arkwright Solutions office handle this immediately. Typical monster extermination gig, looks like. We'll be heading to Dirk Memorial Park. Oh, really? I believe that's on the outskirts of the city. Would have been nice if they picked someplace closer, but oh well. Hold up. What's with all the extra line breaks? Wait.
Yes. Make sure you treasure all of your memories.
That guy's a pain in the neck sometimes. So, what should we do? Well, the pay's decent enough, I guess. I think snatching it out of the guild's grubby paws is the play here. We're gonna need to take the car, though, so let's get back to the garage once we're done with everything else.
Hey, hey!
Well, we're not done with everything else yet.
Banner launched.
So.
Off we go.
Next, we are going to the bathhouse. And let's bring up Senator Taylor to Huck here.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there, you folks look pretty glum. What's going on?
We're in the middle of investigating a politician for a job. You see.
Now I understand. You've left no stone unturned, eh? You dug up a lot of stuff meant to stay buried. Anyway, yes, Taylor and I were good friends. We'd debate about all sorts of things over drinks, like policies to diminish racial disparity and such.
I've always wondered what this man gets up to here. Now I'm even more curious.
That's because Huck manages a well-established investment firm. People like that always have connections with the top brass, Colin.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, that's okay. I'd rather it stay like that. I prefer how people treat me when they don't know. Back on track. This guy's son is still alive, yeah? You got any idea where he went? That I do. His name's Roderick. After the attack, I believe he went to live with some relatives in Altair. As for what he's up to these days, I have no clue. Gotcha. I'm back to looking for someone who does, then.
Actually, one more question while I still got you here. Do you happen to know what happened to the culprit?
Culprits, actually, but I do. And there were two of them. They went on the run after the fact, but got caught sometime later. Their testimony suggested that there had been some friction for a while. They mentioned something about an intruder letting the kid get away, and that they thought someone was selling them out. From what I understand, Roderick's own recollection of what happened is pretty hazy.
I'm curious about this intruder letting the kid escape. If you're right, that's nothing short of a miracle. Then maybe...
Oh, now that I think about it, I might know somebody who has an idea about Roderick's whereabouts these days. You should talk to the editor-in-chief of the Terrell Times. She was all over that whole case back in the day. With any luck, she might still be keeping up with it. Wouldn't hurt to ask at the very least.
Good to know. Hopefully it'll save us the trouble of sniffing out the info ourselves. Thanks, Huck. We owe you one.
I won't say no to gratuity. I think some milk gelato will do just fine after a nice long soak.
Sure thing. I'll remember to hook you up with some later. I suppose our next destination is the Terrell Times, then.
Back to the Terrell District. I really did this suboptimally, didn't I?
Then let's head over.
Well, whatever.
Well, I heard.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there, Chief. Got an assignment right now I was hoping we could talk to you about if you got a minute.
Van Arkwright, we meet again. You know any good reporter doesn't give up her scoops without a good reason. Tell me what brings you here and we'll take it from there.
Oh, I think you'll be pretty interested in this one. It's got to do with the terrorism case from a couple of decades ago I'm told you know about. You see.
I see someone's done their homework. Definitely earning your keep on this assignment of yours, I see. Alright, I'll bite. I'll tell you what I know. But in exchange, you have to promise to report back on how everything turns out once it's over. Deal? Why? Thinking of turning this into an article or something? More or less. Certainly has the makings for a story worth bringing to light. If it turns out I'm wrong, no problem. I'll keep it to myself. Works for me. Got yourself a deal. So as it happens, I'm still investigating that case, even if it's never been made public. Partly it's to bring justice for the surviving family, but also to keep the pressure on anti-immigrant groups that would do such a thing. Suffice it to say, I'm well aware of what Roderick's up to these days. You are? What is he doing now? Once he grew up, Roderick became a young entrepreneur, and a promising one at that. He travels around cutting business deals, but he keeps Edith as his home base. I've interviewed him on a number of occasions over the years, not just as a survivor of that case, but also to discuss his business ventures. Sounds like an impressive guy. Must have inherited his dad's ambition to make a difference. I can try to call for him on his mobile terminal and arrange a meeting for you if you like. I can't make any promises, but do you want me to try? Sure, I'd appreciate it. Hi, Roderick. How are you? This is Editor-in-Chief Sullivan from the Trell Times. I want to ask... You're all set. Luckily for you, he just so happens to be nearby. He said he would wait for you later in the terrace over by the station. Awesome. That worked out perfect then. There's more. There's something else he was hoping you two could do for him in return. He wants you to bring your client, the owner of the locket, with you when you meet him. He wants to meet Bruno? I suppose that's a perfectly reasonable thing to ask, though I don't know if he'll agree to it. We won't know for sure unless we ask him. We'll bring it up when we give him our progress report. Fingers crossed. Good luck, Spriggan. Make sure to come talk to me once everything's over. Yeah, I will. A deal's a deal. Alright, let's ring the guy up and get the show on the road. Hey, this is Van Arkwright from Arkwright Solutions. I wanted to ask. Great, see you then. What did he say? Didn't say much. For now, we're just linking up at the Riverside Bridge. We'll fill him in on everything once we meet him in person. Oh, okay. Well, I'm ready when you are. Anyway, gotta remember to force that save.
Let's do this.
And head to our next destination.
I was hoping to hear from you, Spriggan, but I figured it wouldn't be until you'd return the locket. What's this about?
First off, I want to make sure we're on the same page. Let me give you a progress report on our investigation.
Alright then, let's hear it.
Van explained what they'd learned about the terrorist attack on the Maserati Hotel. Finally, they told Bruno they managed to get in contact with Senator Taylor's son, Roderick.
Well, you certainly picked up the trail quick.
You said you robbed the hotel, but this photo's of two of the terrorist attack victims. Thought you might have been the terrorist behind the attack, but I've changed my mind since. My guess is you just did exactly what you said. Robbed the hotel. Just so happened that you were in the middle of it when the place was hit by terrorists, yeah?
Those kinds of coincidences only occur in stories. But that ridiculous scenario is exactly what happened that day.
It's the only thing that seemed plausible. So the person that intervened and saved Roderick's life at the time would have been...
You make it sound more honorable than it was. I wasn't out to save a kid. My mind wasn't on all the dead people at the time. I thought that, hey, with people dying all around me, no one would miss a thing or two.
Man, aren't you a nice fella? Guess that locket's one of those missing things. Even then, Roderick still wants to meet you.
Wait, what?
He asked us to bring you to him when we hand over the locket, actually.
That's ridiculous. How do you want me to face him now?
Aren't you worried about him yourself, Bruno? You want to know how the child from back then is doing. Otherwise, he wouldn't have asked us to give the locket back to him. Hey, if you ask me, you should stop skulking about and just talk to him. Damn it. It's not that easy. He just needs one more push. It'd be best if he was honest about being the guy that stole the locket. But if he doesn't wanna, then maybe go under the guise of being someone else. How should Bruno meet Roderick? Should he meet him as the thief? Or pretend to be someone else? Again, I'm just checking what points go where for this, because they aren't clearly marked like they are in Kuro 2. And they are Law and Gray. Okay. Good to know. In which case, we will go for some law points in this one, because this is a heavy Gray and Chaos quest. Best to just stop the lies and just present himself as the thief. Stop making excuses and just do it already. I don't know what Roderick's out to get from this meeting with you. The worst that can happen will be you reaping what you've sown. You're right. If I'm gonna go this far, I might as well have the courage to take that last step. Could you guys be... We're from Arkwright Solutions. You're Roderick, I take it. That's right. I'm the only survivor of the terrorist attack you've been investigating, though I was only a kid at the time. Let me start by giving you this locket back, then. Van handed the locket over to Roderick. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to treasure it. I take it you're the one that had it this whole time? Yeah, his name's Bruno. He's the man who stole it from the hotel you were staying at 20 years ago. Then you're the thief who just so happened to target our room the same day those terrorists came for us. I heard you told the police that you didn't remember anything at the time. I thought you'd have forgotten me. Oh, I would never forget you. Then why'd you cover for me? No, I suppose it doesn't matter at this point. I'm sorry. I may not have been the man who killed your parents, but I still let them die. If you want revenge, I'll take it. You can even turn me into the cops if you want. I won't resist. Bruno? For 20 years, I've wanted to meet you. For 20 years, I've wanted to say something to you. Thank you. Thank you for saving my life. What? When I woke up that night, the first thing I saw was two men standing by my parents' bed. Both of them drenched in blood. It was too late for my parents. I was so scared that I couldn't move. It would have been too late for me, too, if you hadn't appeared then. You didn't hesitate. You looked me in the eyes and immediately took my hand and led me out of the room. I'll admit I noticed you pocketing Mom's locket as you did. I guess he wasn't willing to pass up on the opportunity. But you still saved my life. You told me not to tell anyone about you after you left, and I listened. You're my hero. Still are. That's why I never told the police or my relatives about you. You've been my secret this whole time. Tough nut to crack, huh? You idiot! I'm no hero. I just didn't think I was gonna chance on a murder scene. I led you away without even thinking about it. And you had to go and thank me after that. You sounded so pitiful. How one thing's continued to haunt me all these years. So I started making more and more mistakes, until I finally gave up thieving. Really? I'm very sorry about that. Ugh, get that smile off your face. But I guess that means it's thanks to you that I was able to change. I should be thanking you, not the other way around. It makes me genuinely happy to hear that I was able to do something for you after everything you did for me. Sure are a piece of work, old man. Still, it sounds like this was a happy ending for everyone. The party kept Bruno and Roderick company as the two of them talked for a while longer. Eventually, they saw Roderick off, who, as much as he wished he could stay, was forced to leave for a business meeting. Well, I'm going to head off. I'll make sure to wire you your money later. Cheers. Listen, this is all thanks to you guys. What's that? Can you say that again? Forget it. See ya. He's not one for being honest with his feelings, is he? Well, you're right about that one. After Bruno departed, Van contacted Editor-in-Chief Sullivan to update her on what happened. She concluded that there was no reason to publish what they had learned, as there was no threats to the public. And so it was that, unbeknownst to the world, the story of the former thief and the locket he stole came to a happy end.
All in a day's work. Reward deposited.
And our law rank has gone up to rank 2. And we get an additional side event as well. Well, Kincaid, you told us to treasure our memories, right? We're gonna treasure our memories by spending time with you.
Ladder launched.
Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. So, what's the big deal, Rune? Why'd you drag me all the way out here on such short notice? You know I'd prefer if you didn't call me that. All these years later, and I still have to remind you first thing when we sit down to talk. You never change, do you, Van? I only call you that because it's still your name, pal. Change your name and I'll change what I call you. Simple as that. I take that back. You have changed. You're now sassier than before. Now then, I've realized that ever since we exchanged contact info, we haven't once gotten together in private like this. So, since I had time to relax away from work today, I decided to call you over here. And now here we are. So, you don't have any real business with me is what you're saying. You're a real roundabout guy, you know that? Most guys, when they just want to shoot the shit together, do it over a couple of pints at the local bar or something. Trust me, I have plenty of reasons to drink. We'll have to make time to do that later. Unlike your freewheeling self as a Spriggan, those of us in the government always have our hands full with work. And I never said I didn't have business with you, Van. Don't you think it's my job as something of the older brother to wonder how you're doing and want to check in? Oh, so that's what this is all about, huh? Well, I'm just about the same as ever. Barely keeping the business afloat as best I can. You know how it goes. You brought in more help, though, didn't you? I heard he's attached to Heiwe as well. With one glaring exception, I have to say you're building up quite the seedy roster of lackeys over there. Could you not dig these things up like you're a world-class shovel before I've even said a word about them? But just so we're clear, they've foisted themselves onto me without asking. They're not there because I asked them to be. If I had it my way, I'd still be flying solo and everything would be perfect. You say that, but you have a noticeable spring in your step compared to before. It's fine to say you like them, Van. You're not a child anymore. No need to be bashful. Shut up! It's always the same with you. You and Elaine both. And you, I should say. If nothing else, I imagine your new helpers will be quite good for you in the long run. My hope is that they'll keep you from being tempted to repeat what you pulled before. Certainly Elaine and I would both appreciate it. Aren't you gonna pick that up? It's probably a work call, isn't it? Don't worry about it. This is more important. Now you're not in a rush, right? Why don't you and I stay here for a while? At least until we're done drinking our coffee. You can even order some dessert if you like. It'll be my treat. I'm feeling generous. Are you telling me we're... Keep talking like normal and don't look alarmed. This must look like a perfectly natural conversation. Yeah, he's talking to that guy we have in our data. Alright, I'll contact you again later. Looks like he took off. Am I right in thinking it was you he was watching and not me?
Indeed, your intuition is on point. Correct. No problems here. Proceed with things as we originally planned. Adios. This is why you really called me out here, isn't it? No need to be upset. It wasn't entirely about me. I genuinely wanted to hear how you were doing, too. I didn't say I was upset. His name is Hubert. He's a relatively recent hire of the CID who joined us a year and a half ago. And that's all. He sure looks and acts like someone who's a lot less fresh than that. What's a guy like him doing looking after one of the agency's own analysts? I said he was new to the CID, not the occupation itself. He used to work for the Imperial Agency's Intelligence Division. One of Erebonia's guys? Didn't their agency just get a big reshuffle a while back? That's right. With the Ironbloods out of the picture and the war over, he said he saw the Empire as a lost cause. So he came over to our side and was nice enough to supply us with intelligence about the founding of Erebonia's new intelligence division. He still maintains his citizenship over there as well. A double agent, then. He is, insofar as most people within the CID are concerned. Hold on, you're telling me he's... Yes, in all likelihood, he's a triple agent. He hasn't truly defected to our side. His real objective is to either obtain information on us and disrupt our operations. All under the orders of Lector Arndel at the new division. I've heard that name before. He has a reputation for being a real cunning bastard. You're telling me? Even with the Ironbloods gone, he's a formidable figure who continues to sit at the heart of their intelligence operations. He's also the worst character in the series. Kincaid, what does that mean? Don't worry about it. Nearly all spies we've sent into Erebonia since the war have either been terminated or sweet-talked into joining him instead. We've had quite a lot of egg on our face in recent times because of him. Alright, so back up a sec. If you already know that much about him, that means you must be doing something about it, right? Correct. By letting him see me with you, we hope to cause a little disruption of our own within his intelligence network. With any luck, he'll be turned into a quadruple agent working to our benefit, whether he realizes it or not. Suffice it to say, it will be very interesting to see what Scarecrow's next move will be. I'm not gonna lie, all this double-crossing crap you got going on is making my head spin. And hey, keep me out of your stupid intelligence warfare! I don't want anything to do with that bullshit whatsoever. Now, no need to get so worked up. I told you that you can order anything off the dessert menu. Go ahead, pick whatever you like. It'll make you feel better. Don't you try to bribe me, you spectacled sadist! Van proceeded to order the most expensive desserts he could find out of spite. However, Kincaid wasn't even fazed, paying for it without a word of protest. Exasperated by his friend's eternally unflappable demeanor, Van returned to work with a sigh.
I'll be putting you to good use. Good use.
The elite agent. Alright. That's it for side quests.
Banner launched! What's next?
I keep it in the wrong buttons. Let's see if I can buy some more equipment.
Then let's head over.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
Well, I don't want to die.
We await your next visit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
Good grief.
Banner launch! Off we go!
Anyway, there's one thing I want to do before, and that's just to see Anya's line. I was thinking of going over some old case files while I still have the chance. If anyone contacts the office while I'm here, I'll forward them to you. Best of luck on your end. Not that this really matters at this point, but you know. To proceed, we gotta head to our car. Should we head over to the park now? We'd best take care of everything that needs doing here before we go. After you set off for the Memorial Park, the main story will advance. Van contacted the backup members and explained the situation. Before long, everyone was gathered in front of the garage and ready to go. So, the Memorial Park is a place people from the capital go to relax? That's right. Whole families sometimes go there for picnics, for example. It's also popular for couples going on dates, since it's split into multiple areas, each with their own natural charms. That sounds like a perfect place to do some combat drills. Small fry here never changes. It's within walking distance if you really want to go that way. Most people just head there by car or by bus. It's about 30 minutes from here in the car. Gotta trek, but I guess we got no choice. Let's see what this pig of yours is like to ride. Oh, that's right. This will be your first time in Van's car. Better not get her dirty, punk ass. A little late for that. Poor thing probably stinks of old man musk after years of carrying you around. Ha ha ha! I'm gonna murder you someday, you little shit.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, this number belongs to... Hello? Yes, I'm glad you called, actually. I'm afraid I might be back a little late today, you see. What? From my family? But I'm about to...
Well, I'm not going to force you to come back. It's all up to you.
Message received. I'm on my way. Yes, of course. Goodbye for now, then. I'm so sorry. Something important's come up that I really need to take care of.
Hey, don't sweat it. Go do whatever you gotta do. The rest of us can handle a few stray critters.
I'm sure you can, but please be careful. Again, my apologies. I'll make my way back to the office as soon as I'm done.
Huh. What was that all about? Anya's doesn't usually lose her composure like that. Just let her do her thing. We'll get our job done and be back here by this evening. I wonder what that could be about. It's such a shame that Anya's got called away. I was really hoping this would be our first Spriggan request as a team of 4. If school, or in this case family, comes knocking, there ain't much you can do about it. Call-outs come with the territory of part-time jobs. Now there's something fishy with that girl. And I don't just mean the Genesis stuff. What are you talking about? I think her whole backstory might be made up. Epstein's like mega famous. Dude invented the orb mint. She really related to a big shot like him? Also her last name, Claudel, it's totally made up. What, you really think so? Man, you really are sharp. I don't think she pulled the name out of a hat, though. Every time she introduces herself, she seems proud, but also a little guilty. So I'm thinking it's her mother's maiden name or something. Huh. You saw right through her too, huh? Anyway, No reason to use a fake name unless the real one's worth hiding. If I had to bet, I'd say it's actually... Wait just a minute, I'm having trouble keeping up here. But if Anya's is keeping the secret from us, she must have a reason. I don't think we should be prying. Come on, small fry. Oh, deep down you want to find out too. You want to understand why she'd hide stuff from the people she claims are her friends. Well, maybe people calling you the prodigy of Langport was just a fluke. Someone with that rep would know better than to gossip about a teenager when they ain't even around. Everyone's got a secret or two they don't want to share, even with folks they call their friends. Leaving home must turn you into a real small-minded man if you can't understand that. Ugh. Alright. I was being a bit childish. In the end, she's just another teenage girl, so I guess it doesn't really matter who she is or where she's from. But if she's supposed to be watching my back in battle, I at least want to know how serious she is about all this. I suspect the answer to that is more than any of us. Yeah, I'm with you there. She doesn't know diddly about combat compared to the rest of us. Yet, she still chooses to fight alongside us. In this short time, she's already faced a lifetime worth of danger because of it, too. Say, this ride of yours isn't half bad after all. Can't this tin can go any faster? I'm not getting any younger here. Cut the crap or I'm leaving you on the side of the road. I don't have any issues with the dialogue so far. Seems fine and spiced just right to me. The air is so fresh out here. Huh, never would have figured they'd have a green patch like this right next to the capital. Looks empty though. Where's all the people? Seems like they've had the place closed off since yesterday due to that whole monster problem. Otherwise there'd be a pile of buses and people right in front of us. Hey, you're right, it really is closed. They should know we're coming. Let's have a chat with the ranger. Nope, and I think it's good that they didn't cut back on the swearing.
Alright.
Heron's a piece of shit. Of course he's gonna swear like a trucker. Freaking of all the days to close the park, they had to do it today? Oh, there's hardly any buses out here too. We had no other way of getting back to town. Our big date is ruined.
Now that's a shame, brother. Hate to see a lovely couple's parade get rained on so hard. Tell you what, why don't I introduce you cool cats to a groovy restaurant on the way back to town? We can still save this date, yayin'.
For real? Sure, we'd love to, by all means.
Look at Giordano being a Chad. Did you folks just drive up? I hate to break it to you, but we're closed for today. Actually, we're here on business. Van explained that they came in response to the park's request. Oh, so you're the ones who are coming in to help, huh? Yeah, they told me to expect you.
Sounds like you guys have a really nasty monster on your hands.
Yeah, it happens from time to time. Unfortunately, this environment attracts them. Usually the Bracers send out a big squad when this sort of thing happens. Are you three gonna be okay going in alone? Yeah, we'll be fine. Nothing we haven't seen before. Mind opening the gate for us so we can get to work? Of course. Go right in. Thanks for taking care of this for us.
Yeah, I bet Gaudi's view is just like, oh man, I get to say this line? Hell yeah.
Fucking endo violence, Sue.
Going by our information path, the monster should be somewhere along this path. Let's try and get this thing cleared out before sunset so we can head back while there's still light out. Say, if we do a good job here, think you could treat us someplace nice in the entertainment district?
Yeah, right. In your dreams, kid.
Is that statue who I think it is?
Yep, Sheena Dirk.
Calvard's most famous revolutionary. The mother of Calvardian democracy. Let me try that again. Mother of Calvardian democracy. In the stone. Yep, and they opened this park and nature preserve in her memory after she died. When the revolution started, she was all 20 years old, give or take. Still just a student. She brought together a pretty colorful band of folks to make it all happen. Even had to take on the Erebonian army when it intervened. Yeah, that's a hell of a lot to pull on your plate. Girl must have had some real spunk to pull that all off. Totally. Her statue is so beautiful. She looks so dignified. I remember Abby mentioning how he saw a statue of the Lance Maiden when he went to the Empire a long time ago, and... What's the matter? Nothing. It's just... There's something about her that looks familiar to me. Huh, what are you... Actually, hang on, I'm getting that same feeling too, weirdly enough. Not sure why. It doesn't really resemble any of the Western chicks I picked up back in Langport. Picked up? Like, off the ground? You don't even know what that means? This is why little kids are always so hard to talk to. Gotta explain every little tiny thing to them. Why do these two insist they recognize her? Sure, you're bound to run into her in textbooks, but other than that... I don't get it. Why would you pick up women? Did they need to be carried for some reason? Nope, forget I said anything. Enough, you two. We're here on business, so let's get down to it. That's right. They remind her... She reminds them of Van. That's why. Because Van's probably the secret grandson of the revolutionary Sheena Dirk. I've thrown a few greats in there. It's 150 years, not 50. Whoa, get a load of this view. This is the perfect place for us to train. That's all you ever think about, isn't it? Eh, not that I disagree. View's nice. This area is better maintained, but don't get complacent. One wrong step and you'll take a dive straight into the lake, so watch out. Come on, what do you take me for, huh? You should know a lot about this place, though. What gives? No, I get it. It must be because it's the perfect place for an old fart like you to go on walks. Not that much older than you, damn it. You wanna know why? I used to come here with Elaine when we were students. Really now? With Beauty's Blade herself, huh? Granted, it does seem like a pretty obvious date spot. A what kind of spot? Wait. Are you saying Van and Elaine used to... Can we not have this conversation? Van, you're the one who brought it up, my dude. Forget my love life and look over there. Man, looks worse than I was expecting. Is it, always this bad? Not normally, no. Usually they're on top of their pest control here because of all the visitors. It smells like a case of our target calling them over here and infesting the place. Then we should smack them around. Guess we can save the reminiscent about your schoolboy days for when we see Beauty's Blade again. I never should have said anything. Come on, you two, let's get to work already. Like, sorry, Van, that's on you for bringing it up.
That's the spot.
You could have just said nothing.
Looks like some good loot.
I'm on the scene!
Adjusting augment. That is a single element slot.
Shifting to maintenance mode. That's a single element slot. New shard skill added.
Magic attacks are most effective.
You're saying we don't have any magic attackers in this party.
Initiating attack. Activating skill.
Have some more!
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry.
Sneaky little rodent!
You've got to keep an eye out for ambushes. Be more careful next time.
Don't order me around, you damn brat.
Well, we're off to a good start.
Initiating
They get along so well, don't they?
This is your chance for a Shards.
You're trapped!
Go time!
Activating skill.
A chance!
Activating skill!
Gotcha!
Give them your all!
Nice. That was great.
Commencing combat.
Right there, man!
Your charge attack is ready
Right
for
there!
use.
Radio, you lightning quick!
Energy output
This all
maximum.
hurts!
Activating skill.
Bad! Activating skill!
Man, come on.
Go time! Have some more!
Guess he just wanted that 7th up bonus.
That's what you get. That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
Magic attacks are most effective.
You know what's even more effective? Just running around them.
Let's get to work.
Your charge attack is ready for
Right
use.
there! Radio, you lightning quick!
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Slice and dice! A chance! Gotcha!
Here goes.
Activating skill!
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Right there!
What'd you expect?
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Cast 2.
Magic attacks are most effective. Commencing combat. Your charge attack is ready for use.
Right there!
Initiating attack.
Flinched! Zypha, activate!
Energy activating skill.
Now you old fart! Gotcha!
Perfect chance!
Hit him fast, Barry.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry.
Boost gauge at maximum level.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution. This
Hit him
activating
fast,
skill.
Barry.
Burn! A chance!
Come join the party, guys. It'll be fun, I
Now's a
promise.
good time to boost. Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Dispatching shield.
A chance. This'll hurt. Got a whole slew of them.
Now you old fart!
Stay fast.
Take this!
Give them your all!
Dispatching shield.
There. Make it count, Aaron. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You kick butt, man!
Yeah, I think I like the dungeon themes more in Kuro 1, but the battle themes are mostly better in Kuro 2. There's a few notable exceptions, like, but we haven't gotten to the notable exceptions yet.
Physical attacks are most effective.
And yeah, I've enjoyed the Kai tracks from what I've heard so far. It's just been the stuff in that mini CD, but still.
Now, let's make the first heal. You lightning quick!
Energy output at maximum.
This'll hurt!
Activating skill.
Fire and wind, no?
This'll hurt.
Now you old fart!
Over here! All for you! Hit him fast, Fairy!
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Have some more!
Alright.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
Magic attacks are most effective.
See me some nobodies.
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution.
Got a whole slew of them. Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man.
Damn, didn't have 6 in the shot. One day I'll get that 6-tuple
Looks
kill
like a
achievement.
chest.
But that won't be today.
Magic attacks are most effective.
Well, what's even more effective is running the fuck away.
I see me some nobodies.
Physical attacks are most effective.
Alright. And one chest over here. This one I'll probably have to fight. Maybe not.
Oh, looks like a chest.
Earth and Verse.
Let's get to work.
Right there.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
Let's make the push too. A chance.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line.
Boost gauge limit increased.
A chance!
Activating skill.
Gotcha! Nice. Moving on up.
I'm stronger than ever.
Guess it's not a bad idea to pick off a few of them along the way, since I'm still getting levels from
Are
them.
we there yet? Or at least halfway there?
Tired already? You're so pathetic.
Oh my god.
Is this the guy who let the little monster get the drop on him?
You wanna go, Pipsqueak?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Adio, save me.
Poor Van. Babysitting's so much harder without Anya's to help. You know what Reen would say at a spot like this? He would say, "This spot looks perfect for fishing," and then he'd pull out his fishing rod. But no, we don't get to do that in Kuro 1. No fishing allowed.
Commencing combat. Your charge attack is ready for use. Initiating attack. This is your chance for a shard boost. Activating skill.
Flinched! Bad!
Think fast. Take this.
Go time!
Have some more.
Activating skill.
Now, you old fart!
Use a shard boost to get the upper
Think
hand.
fast. Take this.
Magic attacks are most
You
effective.
picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Yeah, it doesn't come up often, but when it does, it's usually pretty
Numerous
good.
enemy now's the time to proceed with utmost caution. Energy output at maximum.
I'll round them up and scatter them.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. Yeah! You're finished. Ignis.
Like in Reverie, it happens a few times because, like, you know, all your characters are like at their pinnacle, and
What'd you expect?
it kind of comes up in the difference between CS3 and CS2, like how Crimson Slash is like 80% of flames gather on my blade.
Adjusting orbit. That is a single element slot.
Thanks, Tips.
Shard skills updated. That is a single new shard skill added.
I don't really have a lot to work with, do I? Yeah. I'll figure out my shard, what with this and stuff later.
That's a pretty big waterfall.
Halvard sure has a lot of water, huh?
I guess. Probably more than what you've got back home.
Good old desertification and all. Anyway.
I see me some nobodies.
Bye, spiders.
Physical attacks are most effective.
Bye, weird deer thing. This is not Noko 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 da, or however the song goes.
Whoa, get a load of that lake. It's huge.
Sure is. Perfect place to take a girl out on a rendezvous boat ride.
Huh, that's a fun idea.
Are you two for real? You're getting along now?
Come on, Van, isn't that what you wanted?
Hey, let's say we take 5.
So soothing.
Anyway, I learned the recipe for spicy curry bun. You bet your ass I'm gonna use it.
Gotta be me. That's some bachelor cooking.
No, Tobias, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay. Bought all the plugins. Let's exchange these sepith masses. See if I can't open up a slot. I have room for 1 slot. Okay. Preference probably goes to Van, honestly. Yeah, a little short on a few things for anything else at this point, but that's fine.
That was yummy.
See if I can get my gourmet points enough up.
That was yummy.
I'm full. That was pretty filling.
Alright, I did. And I got a few drinks in here that I haven't consumed yet, so I'll save those for later. Because I don't imagine I'll get there. Just glad to see more love for Kiseki and Trails games. Well, if you check out my channel, I've been doing this for a long time, so... The office only works harmoniously if it's for your well-being or to spite you. Yep, that's the Van Ark ride experience, baby. That's what you get for being a single dad trying to raise all these kids. Wow,
You'll pay for
rude.
that.
That's cheating.
Activating drive.
Flames, breathe onto us.
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost.
There. Here goes. Time for the main event.
Anyway, let's start this fight off with a bang.
Vandalize! Rain! Here goes.
Yeah, definitely. There's like, what if he didn't have like any social skills? Well, that's not true. Barry has different social skills than Fee.
Do your worst.
Activating drive.
Anyway.
Here goes.
Welcome to Earthguard spam. Let's just go for normal.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Alright. I don't have enough boost. I was thinking I could just spam, but like, ain't what we're here for.
You won't get away with this.
Activating drive.
Activating skill.
Over here. All for you.
Rude.
Don't screw with me.
Activating skill.
There. Do your worst. Zypha, activate.
Now you won't fart. Over here. All for you.
There. Here goes.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished.
I should probably change that. I have not updated my archive of our own in months.
A chance.
Boost gauge limit increased. Activating skill.
Have some more. A chance. Here goes. Gotcha.
You won't get away with this.
Energy output at maximum.
Alright.
Activating
One last
drive.
Earthguard, and I think I'm out.
Go time. Eat this, sucker. Now you won't fart.
Man, please. I gotta get him some accuracy or something,
You
because
won't get away with this.
we're at a point where it's a bit absurd. Honestly.
Going all in.
Flames. Breathe onto us. Fan. You're open. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Have some more. A chance.
Activating skill.
Aerial Buster. Make it count, Aaron. Get out of here.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
A chance. Eat this. Here goes.
Activating skill. You're open. Do your worst.
Activating skill.
Alright. For the best. Not too hard to fight. And we get the Melt Arch driver for our troubles. And that's how you do it. You're at an intermediate level in your Deca School skills, yeah? For someone whose main focus is being an ass, you can actually back up your smack talk when you want to. Not to mention, it's pretty neat how your fighting style has a dance rhythm to it. Your skills are still a little shaky in places, but you did great this time. Get off your high horse, small fry.
Put your arts to some actual use, and then we can talk. And those shards, or whatever you call them, there's room for improvement there for sure. That's... you... Ugh. Knock it off, you two. At least you can compensate for each other's weaknesses. Counts for a lot, believe it or not. I'd say that at this point, we're pretty well balanced during combat. True, between the two of you up front and me at mid-range, we've got the offensive side pretty covered. Throw in Anya as the support arts and we can handle just about any fight we get in. I guess it's true we're coming along as a team. That alone's not going to be enough to take them down. No arguments there. I won't let myself fall behind. Promise. Thanks for always giving it to me straight, Aaron. I appreciate the honesty. Don't sweat it. We all just want to be a well-oiled machine at the end of the day. What matters is we're done with this pain-in-the-ass job. Now, let's make like a palm and... What the... Who are they? I see a handful of them. They look like civilians. Who knows? I know the Rangers are supposed to be changing shifts, but that doesn't look like what's going on.
That's a wrap.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Alright, let's take our points. And I got everything up to rank 2 now. Look at me, it's almost like I had this planned out or something. I don't have this planned out, you're giving me too much credit. Dirk Memorial's largest lake, spanning an area of roughly 90,000 square arge. Crystal clear, the water's vibrant hues at dusk make it one of the Republic's most beautiful, captivating landmarks. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that, that's for sure. Anyway, got some steroids for my trouble. Can't complain about those.
So soothing.
Confirming schedule.
Anyway, let's fast travel ourselves up to the entrance here. Yes, this location is perfect. It's exactly how I imagined it. All good to go over there, Nina.
Yes. Ready when you are. Though, are you sure it's such a good idea to wander in like this? It sounded like the ranger wanted us to wait until after he changed shifts. Isn't it strange that the park is closed on a holiday too? What if something happened?
You worry too much. We scheduled an appointment ahead of time. It's all good. Besides, you're so in demand right now, if I let this opportunity pass, they'd have my hide. Now the weather's looking a little suspect, so let's film what we came here for a while we still can.
All right. If you're sure.
All set, sir. Good. Positions, people. Alright, Nina. Let's start with scene 17-2 and... Ah! Why are there monsters here? Get away from me! Get away!
Get down!
Look at these people not getting down.
Bunch of runts.
Hey, are you okay?
Who are...
We'll talk later. You guys stay back for now.
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out.
Time to go all out.
Give them your all.
Here's some extra.
Like hell you are.
Rude.
Got a whole slew of them.
Full boost. Go all out. Activate
Brace
skill.
yourself. Fans alive! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
There we go. I think I got an octuple kill there. And hey, the Mare Holocore reached a new level. Whoa! They're amazing! Yeah, these losers might have brought a whole pack, but honestly, that frog we fought was way worse. Yeah, nothing to it. We can take them all. Ah! Oh crap! Reinforcements? Friggin'. Damn, I don't know if I can make it.
I've got this.
I wonder who this mysterious lady could be.
She's fast. Her moves are crazy.
Who in the hell?
Well, I won't say no to a little help. You two hold down the fort here.
Thanks. Now let's clear these guys out.
You read my mind, Sylphid.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Ugh. That one and done.
Activating skill.
Go! 1, 2, 3.
Anyway, check out Fee's new S-Craft.
Lift off!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
I think the sound mixing was a little messed up there. That went very quiet at the end there. You alright? Hardly broke a sweat. Looks like your friends are fine too. Nice. Guess that's a wrap. Target's neutralized. Are you guys okay? Yes, I wasn't sure we would make it. That was sensational! Thank you so much. You're all heroes. Just who are you people? Hey, everything okay over there? Well, I'm glad that little surprise is behind us. You said it.
Thank you all so much for saving us.
Yep, she's older and cooler. Relax, it's okay, really. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. We got a nice little payout from your director friend there. As far as I'm concerned, that's all the thanks I need. Are you sure it's okay? Absolutely! I never imagined we'd be attacked by monsters. If anything happened to Nina or my staff, it would have been a major loss for my new project. No, the entire film industry, even. I feel so awful about this. If I'd stayed on top of things better, none of this would have happened. Guess in the chaos surrounding the sudden closure of the park, nobody remembered to get in touch with you. Ah, water under the bridge. It all turned out fine in the end. Anyway, you Arkride Solutions people were incredible back there. What can I do to convince you all to come work for me as stunt doubles or extras on my next project? Oh boy, you sure focus on the important things quick. Anyway, you guys work for United Star, yeah? United Star? That's a pretty big name movie studio. Which, hold on, Nina? As in...
That's right. I'm sorry for not introducing myself sooner.
Anyway, say hi to the other star actress.
I'm the film actress,
in this
Nina
game.
Fenley.
Well, the one mentioned by Mr. Fucking and Violence himself.
It's flattering that you've heard of me. I'm still fairly new to the industry, really.
Whoa, a real actress! You get to be in front of the camera? That's so cool! Newbie my ass. You're pretty damn popular these days. You're like the #1 Easterner in the film biz. Well, I'd say Miss Fenley here is one of the most up-and-coming actresses of her generation, period. I've seen a handful of your flicks. They've all been worth the watch.
Ah, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Though, to be honest, I think I still have some catching up to do before I'll be on the level of my mentor, Judith.
Yeah, you must mean Judith Lanster. Forgot you two were signed with the same agency. I remember that name. Isn't that... No, she's trying to keep that a secret, Fairy.
Is everything...
Huh, what's up with you two? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's not forget about our bold bracer friend who jumped into the fray either. So impressive at such a young age, and a real catch.
Between you and Beauty's Blade, the guild's not doing bad for itself these days.
Glad to be of service. I guess some wires got crossed with park management. They contacted me, asking if I could take care of a monster out here. I was a little late for what I came for, apparently, but I'd still call it a job well done. Anyway, I'm Fee Clausel. I'm from the Ereboni Embracer Guild, but I'm posted at the Edith branch as of yesterday. Nice to meet you all.
I didn't realize you were from the Empire. Thank you again for all your help.
Don't mention it. Keeping the public safe is all in a day's work for us. Though in this case, I got shown up a little in that department.
Nah, your timing was great. Another second and we wouldn't have made it in time. I can see why people have been talking about you for ages, Sylphide.
Glad to hear it. You're not half bad yourself, Spriggan.
Sylphide, it really is her.
Funsize got some killer moves, I'll give her that. I don't know, she's pretty tall now. I don't think you can call her fun-sized anymore. Sure you don't need a ride back to the capital? I'm more than happy to take you back.
It's fine, I came here by car anyway. My friends are coming to pick me up. In the meantime, I'm going to double check to make sure there's nothing else nasty lurking around. Are you really going to be okay? It's pretty dangerous all by yourself, though maybe not for you. Yeah, I'll be okay. I've handled more than my fair share over the years. At least as many as your boss here.
High praise coming from you. I'm guessing Elaine and the Immovable have talked to you about me.
Yeah, a little bit. Zin says you like to act like a bad boy, but deep down you're an old softy who'll take on anyone's request.
Looks like I need to have a chat with a certain walking slab of muscle later. Ah, well, where's the lie? Dude's got your number.
Anyway, I'll let you guys go now. We can save the chat for another day. I'd leave soon if I were you. It's about to get dark and it sounds like we've got rain on the way.
Thanks for the tip. Catch you later, Sylphide. I mean Clausel.
Right. Catch you later, Spriggan. And you guys too.
Reward deposited.
Mira collected. What's the matter, small fry? This about that brace girl we just met?
It's nothing really. I think someone I was close to has mentioned her before. I was hoping we'd have the chance to meet someday. But once she was in front of me, I just froze up.
You'll get more chances. Use the time till then to get your feelings in order.
Man, you're right. Next time, I'll say everything I've been wanting to say.
Nice pep talk, Pops. Not that I have any clue what you guys are talking about, though. Aw, little Aaron feeling left out. Hell no! You sure know how to stay busy while on the job, don't you? We ran up, down, and all around the city, and we even headed to its outskirts. Is this what every day is going to be like? Nah, we usually have more free time, but we'll have busy days like this every now and then. Why? You afraid of a little elbow grease? Pfft, as if. Never opposed to getting my hands dirty, as long as the work's not boring. Today's jobs definitely weren't that. Good, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you mind if we drop by the roastery in the 9th district? Paulette asked if I could get some coffee beans while we were out.
Got it. We can make a quick stop. Damn it, small fry. Way to make this trip longer than it needs to be.
It's raining.
And there goes the paint job. If only I was in Chapter 1, then I know what they were talking about. Yep. On their way back, they stopped to purchase some coffee beans from a roastery near the market in the 9th district.
And by the time they returned to Old Town, the rain was coming down even more heavily. Huh? It looks like she's finished with whatever she needed to deal with. Can't believe she actually waited here. Starch straight laces, I swear. Welcome back, everyone. How did things go at the park? Oh, it was no problem at all. Something up? You look oddly tired. I do? I can't imagine why. I really can't apologize enough for walking off like that during work hours, though.
So you're the Spriggan, are you?
Right. Hi, Albert. Who's this runt? What are you doing here, Albert? Ah, this is a classmate of yours. Should have put 2 and 2 together when I saw the uniform. Whew. Your boyfriend or something? Wait, is he? No, he's just a classmate I've known for a long...
I'll just come out and say it. Take your poisonous fangs out of my friend.
Hell of a way to say hello, Albert. Huh? Albert, what are you saying?
I've heard a lot of unpleasant rumors about you. They call you a good-for-nothing who takes on all manner of borderline criminal requests. You're just taking advantage of her kind nature to force her to do your dirty work, aren't you?
Now hold on, you've got Van all wrong.
Sorry, but stay out of this, Agnes. Well, aren't you going to deny it? You can't, can you?
Slow your roll there, kiddo. This is about when she got back real late a while ago, right? Guess that's what made you start worrying about her, huh? Especially now that she's getting calls from home.
How do you...
Anyone can connect the dots when the clues are this obvious. How naive can you get? He seems like a nice guy to me.
What's wrong with being concerned about your friends? This all started because you casually decided to hire her without thinking of the consequences. If word was to get out that Agnes is working with seedy people like you, it would put her father in a very...
Albert!
I'm sorry. I said too much, but I still...
Oh ho. Who's her dad?
There you are. I knew we'd find you here. You really need to stop charging in like a bull in a glass shop, Albert.
He never changes.
Oh, hello, familiar face number 2. We're sure seeing a lot of them today. Also, hello, brown-haired girl. Odette! Ren! Oh, more of Agnes's friends. For real. What is this, a field trip?
What are you two doing here?
We're here to tell you off. Duh. I thought I already told you that you need to let Agnes live her own life. You have serious tunnel vision when it comes to her, and you need to do something about it.
Yep. Get your shit together, Albert, you damn simp.
No, I don't.
I'm not a simp, I swear!
Oh, right. I'm Odette, by the way. Nice to finally meet you all.
She's either 17 or 18, I forget which. I think it's 17 in this game.
I've heard a lot about you guys from Agnes. Oh, you must be Fairy. Oh my goodness, you really are so adorable. And wow, I knew you were hot, Aaron, but the sun's got nothing on you.
Damn. Girl knows what she likes, and she just straight goes for it.
And, well, yeah, Van, you've got some mega bad boy vibes, which, trust me, only makes you look cooler.
Oh no, flattery will get you everywhere.
You're a lot younger than I was expecting, by the way. I thought you'd be way older. No offense.
Thanks, I think. Odette, please, you're being very rude. Also, you're embarrassing me in front of all my coworkers. Damn, no off button on this girl, huh?
Don't mind our resident ball of energy over here. We're all members of Aramis Academy Student Council. Agnes is in charge of general affairs. I apologize, our treasurer got a little... ahead of himself.
Just a bit. Just teeny little bit, you know. It's fine, though.
Nah, it's fine. Can't blame the kid for being worried. But her wants have come first and foremost so far, and I plan on keeping it that way. Van?
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Well, all I ask as student council president and her dorm neighbor is that you do your best to keep her safe. Now, let's get going, Albert. Agnes clearly still has some work to do. We should leave her to it.
Wait, I'm not finished.
Really? Very well. As long as you finish the budget I asked you to handle, you can stay.
Yeah.
You did finish that before coming out here, correct?
Well...
Meanwhile, Agnes handled every one of those tedious purchase requests I made before coming to her quote-unquote actual job. If you want to fault others for how they handle their affairs, you'd best have your own in order first.
I love Ren. Just taking no bullshit.
Well, good day to you, Mr. Spriggan. I'll see you back at the dorms, Agnes.
See you tomorrow, Agnes. Don't come home too late.
Thank you. Have a safe trip back, everyone.
Teehee. Who the hell's the one with the purple hair?
I'm wondering the same thing. She's not the kind of student you see here every day.
Hard to believe it's been 5 years. She sure ain't the lost kitten she was back then anymore. She's really grown up. So, what was that all about? You know, the call from home that was so important you ditched us in the middle of a job.
Hey, don't be mean. It's not like we weren't perfectly capable of handling stuff.
Of course we were, but it's not the point. It's fine to have shit come up from time to time, but not for other people you know to get all up in our business about it. You might be doing what you think is best, but you should ask yourself if you're doing right by everyone around you. All I'm saying.
Well?
This stuff's important, whether you're Hayaway, Jaeger, or just some Joe working a desk job. It's crazy to me that I'm the one pushing this and not you. Yeah, I guess you're right. Your old man's starting to have a problem with your side gig?
How do you...
I don't know squat. I'm just guessing. I haven't changed my stance since you started working here. You make the calls on what you want to do with your life. Whether that leads you to stick around or leave is up to you. Though if your family's going to start interfering, I might have to be careful what I ask you to do from here on out.
Van? It's the opposite of what you all seem to think. He was only checking in on me. My father is a busy man. He doesn't even have time to send the occasional letter like Fairies does. I haven't spoken to him in 3 months, so I didn't want to pass up the chance. I really am sorry about running off. So, that's what it was? Honestly, I thought I was going to get yelled at for being late the other day, or taking on this dangerous job. But even though I'm sure he knows everything I've been doing, he didn't have a word of criticism about it.
Aren't you going to say anything, Dad? Anything at all? You aren't going to tell me to give up my dangerous part-time job? Or not to go traveling without permission?
Your grades meet my expectations. Your attendance is solid, and your lateness the other day was relatively minor. Your reputation as part of the student council is also excellent. As far as the public eye is concerned, you're conducting yourself well. I see no reason to dictate what you do with your personal time. I will ask but 2 things of you, Agnes. One is to avoid causing any direct trouble for me. The other is to do nothing that would embarrass your mother.
Damn, dude. I gotta say, Agnes' father leaves a very bad first impression here.
As long as you honor those 2 requests, your life is yours to live. And if you require assistance with anything, you know who to call. They will handle almost anything for you. They could probably spare you from needing to do that job of yours in the first place, even.
In short, it's not going to be a problem for me to keep working as I've been doing. This should be the last time I have to run off like that, too. Agnes? Huh. Well, it ain't up to me to poke my nose into other people's family business. But, it sounds to me like he trusts you, and that's worth something. It's up to you what you want to do with the Genesis, or whether you want this job to begin with. Am I wrong? Like, once you get to understand their characters more, his statement there makes a bit more sense. But it kind of sounds like, just don't do anything to mess up, you know, my image. Like, I don't give a shit about you, do what you want. But, like, it's only because he actually trusts her and, you know, he understands that, you know, she's not a problem child. No, you're absolutely right. Either way, I'm happy to be able to keep working with you all. Yeah, we're happy to have you too. Try not to fall behind, though. She's been doing this longer than you have. But I'm with Fairy on this one. Just try and do something about that friend of yours. We can't have him barging in half the damn time in the future. I'll do my best to clear up his misunderstandings, or, barring that, at least get him to promise to leave us alone. Yeah, you tell him the truth and he'd lose his shit. So this is an example of the ends justifying the means, huh? Now I get it. I mean, it is, but try not to learn any life lessons from it. Wait, this is...
You got a moment, Van?
Hey, not often I get a call from you. You got work or something? We just wrapped up a job, so we're free if you want to talk it out.
Perfect. But I'm not the one with the request. I was asked by an acquaintance to hook them up with some FaceTime with you. I gave them your work number, so they should be calling any time now. Up to you whether you take them on, though.
Oh? Well, alright. Got it. Sounds like it was that tabloid geek. Guy has nothing on me, but he's got the looks. Like a certain crusty old fart I know. You want to take this outside, brat? I think Van's pretty good looking, though. I think he'd cry with joy if he heard you say that. Huh. There it is already.
Thank goodness. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through.
Yep, he is only 4 years older. No way! For real? Isn't that... Okay, when Dingo told me he had a client, I never dreamed it'd be you.
I see a new face among your number, too. In any case, I'm very much hoping to work with you.
Well, that was fast. She's like, well, he just saved my life. I better go hire him for this dangerous job I have in mind. Alright, see you at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Of course. I'll make sure to tell everyone that I'm going somewhere this time, too. Well, good night, everyone. So, I figure Fairy's coming, but what about you? I'm down. Like I could say no after hearing all of that. I'm totally coming, too. Not that I can blame you. That story would have gotten anyone's interest. Guess that means we're all going to Tharbad. A film festival? One's held every year in the city of Messeldom to the north. Though I heard this year's was cancelled about 2 months back thanks to a terrorist threat. The one in Messeldom certainly was, but this is something else. It's a new event taking place for the first time this year, backed by the Principality of Elsheim in the Central East. It's going to be called the Tharbad Film Festival, and it's sponsored by Vegas Films. Alright, I remember hearing about that now that you mention it. Vegas is a film distributor that's had a bunch of big hits lately, right? All directed by some freak named Gotti. Oh, Golden Blood was one of those, right? That's right. They're still a relatively new company, but at their current rate, they'll be a major studio before much longer. Their director prioritizes entertainment value above all else, and his films can be a bit, extreme in their content. You want extreme? Try watching the director's cut. Whew, now that was spicy. I can't! I'm still 16! What's a director's cut? Vegas films wouldn't be where they are without Salvatore Gotti. No one makes cinema the way he does. So I'm guessing the whole thing's mostly an excuse to give his company and their releases most of the awards? Not at all! Gotti's determined to make the judging process completely fair and impartial. Most of the nominated films are mass market, but a wide variety of directors, actors, and actresses are invited. I'm one of those actresses, as is the other client for this request. I see. And so that's the context behind this threatening letter that showed up at your agency? Indeed. It reads like this. Decline to participate in the Tharbad Film Festival or tragedy will befall you. The same letter was sent to other companies connected to ours, too. We can't rule out the possibility that it's just an elaborate prank, but we're still concerned. Well, you definitely can't ignore it when another film festival's already been cancelled because of a terrorist threat. Though the culprit could have just sent those things because they knew you'd feel that way. Yes, my agency has been trying to persuade me not to attend because of the danger involved. But I'm still a relatively inexperienced actress, so I think the festival could be a valuable opportunity. The other client for this job feels the same way, and that was what inspired us to look for potential help. And that's when you chanced on us, huh? You're a lot gutsier than you look. When I met you all earlier today, it reminded me of some rumors I heard about you in the industry. And since I already knew Dingo from when he previously helped with some trouble in my agency, I asked for your number.
Your team just seems like the most reasonable option. In this line of work, image is everything, so I really don't want to get the police involved and turn this into a big deal. But the guild isn't really suited to delicate matters like these either.
That makes sense. Bracers have always struck me as prioritizing their code above all else and avoiding anything even remotely illegal. Yeah, bracers are heroes of justice first and foremost. If you need moral flexibility, they ain't your guys. Dingo's brought me showbiz-related jobs in the past, so this wouldn't be my first time doing one. Will be my first time with one this big, though. I hope you know, this ain't gonna come cheap.
Of course. You'd be protecting the film festival. That's quite a task.
Huh.
If you are willing to do this, I'd like you to plan to arrive in Tharbad the day after tomorrow. I'd then like you to nose around for any suspicious activity during the 3 days leading up to the festival. However you do that is up to you, of course. I'm aware you traditionally handle requests through that 4SPG system of yours. Myself and the other client will provide for your expenses and compensation out of our personal funds, too.
Wow, you can afford that? Makes sense a rising star would be filthy rich. Now you got me curious about who this other client is. Yeah, this is gonna be longer to our visit to Longport even. What to do? Van. Oh. Wait.
What is it?
Oh, don't sweat it. Anyway, this is a really big ask out of the blue, so we'll discuss it and call you back. Usually we prefer a bit more of a heads up on tall orders like this. Getting everything ready on our end to arrive in Tharbad in time for the day after tomorrow ain't gonna be easy.
I'm sorry for imposing on you. It's just that I only really decided after meeting you in person. Oh, but considering the short notice, maybe I could offer you a little something extra to sweeten the deal?
Now we're speaking Van's language.
I'd be happy to treat you to a limited edition confection available at the Algemira, a 6-star hotel in Tharbad.
They're like, oh shit, it's over. It's all over now. Oh? Tell me more. Just for reference.
It's called Melfita, a type of chocolate made using camel's milk. They combine it with highly valuable cacao pulp too, I believe. The result is a unique, full-bodied sweetness that caresses your tongue.
Okay, I've heard enough. I'll call you with our decision tomorrow. I suspect it'll be one that makes us both happy.
I'll have to thank Dingo for his advice.
Dingo, you bastard.
I'll be looking forward to your response then, Mr. Arkwright.
By the way, Nina, if you really want him to take this job, bribe him with sweets. You are such a damn pushover. But hell, I've never been to Tharbad before, so I'm kinda looking forward to it.
I've been there before, so I might be able to help us get around a little.
I don't mind you guys coming along. Just make sure you take care of everything you gotta do here first. I'm sure you got a lot of schoolwork to do, Frida. And you gotta get your license renewed, right?
Oh, you're right. If nothing else, I need to get my math homework done.
I know about the license, but man, it's a pain. Can I just go without one for a few days? Like hell you can. I can't believe it lit up right that moment. Was it coincidence? Nah, like hell it was. I love the atmosphere of Edith at night with the rain. The city's always got a nice ambiance to it when it's raining, but something smells a bit off. This is a good time as any to go sniffing around before we head off to the desert, I guess.
Oh no, it's raining.
Anyway. Sextuple kill. Septuple kill. Octuple kill. And that's how you get the Celestial Art Driver super early in the game. And also 30 plugins procured. That's right. We're gaming now. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break here, and I will be back in a few minutes. So, sit tight or use this opportunity to stretch, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. So...
Alright, I am back. Hope you guys weren't waiting too long. Burrow brings up SMT. Surprised you're starting 4 with 5 Vengeance having coming out recently. I still need to finish that one myself.
Why, hello. Looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
Anyway, we have a free time event.
Later lunch.
Our choices are Aaron, or we can hang out with Fee. I feel like I'm just ignoring Aaron entirely, but I'm gonna go see Fee's event. Van decided to stop by Bramati's place during his nightly patrol. Oh, nice. That's one I also have to play. Oh, Van, darling, welcome! Which Bramati are you looking for tonight? The informant or the bartender? I can pull double duty if you're feeling a little needy, too. That's a weird way to ask if you want a drink. Which is what I'm here for, by the way. Figured I'd have a quick drink while out and about. Surprise me. Alrighty. I'll get you just the perfect drink for a dark and rainy night. Oh, by the by, we happen to have an unusual customer today. An unusual customer? Who? Hey, Van. Want to sit with me tonight? Here you go. It's called Rainy Blue. Perfect for tonight's weather. Have fun, you two. It's a nice drink. Yeah, you okay to be out drinking? I may still look like a teen, but I'm 20 as of this year. How about you? 24. I don't want to hear any comments about it. I'm not that old. You telling me not to only makes me want to do it even more. Anyway, since we're already here, we might as well. Cheers. Sure. Here's to making friends. Cheers. Van and Fee shared a few drinks, opening with a bit of pleasant small talk. After 10 minutes of drinks... Come on, you barely had anything. Don't tell me you're blackout drunk already. I'm not. Just felt a little sleepy there. You don't gotta force yourself to drink if you can't take it. I ain't gonna look after you if you do black out. I'll be fine. Just need to take a short nap. And I'm familiar with what a truly embarrassing drunk looks like. I can keep myself from falling into the same rut as Sarah. Sarah, as in Valentine, the Purple Lightning. Former Jaeger turned A-rank bracer, just like you. She also had something to do with Class 7, if I remember right. I guess it is your job to be well informed. So is that confirmation that Fee's an A-rank? Because I don't think that counts. She started out as our class teacher. Now she's both my master and my partner. Of sorts, anyway. Come to think of it, I had some good drinks with Reen, Laura, and the others on my birthday, too. Master and partner, huh? Do you have someone like that? Sorta. Master, yes, but not partner. Not that different at the end of the day, though, and I wouldn't be where I am today without him. But that tie's been cut now. I see. Anyway, that's enough about me. You got something you wanted to ask, yeah? Since you went to the trouble of waiting for me here and all. Shoulda guessed you'd figured it out. Zin told me something right before I arrived at the Republic. He filled me in on what happened in Cray. You were there for it, right? With the Kruger girl I met at the park. We were, yeah. Guess it's not surprising you'd want to hear about what happened. We might be here a bit, but I don't mind sharing. I mean, yeah, it's weird seeing her, you know, taking part in the beveraging, considering she was so young in Cold Steel 1. Van started telling Fee about what happened in Cray Village, making sure to omit the subject of the Genesis. Yeah, that's more or less how I'm taking it, Coro. I'm not taking it as a confirmation that she's A rank. Even though, you know, reading it directly makes it seem like, oh yeah, Fee's an A rank bracer now. It's just like, no. No, I don't think she is. He told an intently listening Fee about what occurred in the village and everything relating to Ida. I see. Ida. She never changed. She always played the role of big sister, even back with her old crew. I definitely saw her as one. She was probably happy to have her little sister with her for her last moments. Thank you for telling me about it. I'll make sure Zeno and Leo hear about it too. Yeah, you do that. So, you still keep in touch with the guys from Zephyr? A bit at least. I lost contact with them for a few years after what happened to the boss. But they're still family to me. I kept in contact with them this time after everything settled down. That's good. Heard here and there that the Jaeger King was somehow involved in the whole war deal with Erebonia. Probably shouldn't pry. But, Farida from the Warriors of Kruga. I'd like to talk with her about Ada, and in general, too. It'd be nice to chat with her outside of work. Don't see why not. Fairy looked like she wanted to talk to you, too. That's good to hear. But it'll probably have to wait until things calm down. Still, it'll be nice to get to talk to one of Ada's other sisters. Oh, right. When I meet her, my dad... You okay there? Huh, well, guess that's the end of the conversation. She said she'd only take a short nap, so I guess I'll leave her be. Van, leaving Fee in Bermati's care, left the bar. He received word shortly after that Fee had woken up and headed off herself.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, Spriggan.
Alright, agility up. Natch. Yeah, I think Estelle is still canonically a B rank bracer. Despite, you know, being a major part in, stopping the war in Erebonia, and all the other stuff, and just, you know, it's just kind of weird, honestly. Sorry I'm late. I was talking to Hawker about some stuff. So he's actually going on a business trip soon. He's going to be in Arashian for a month. Really? A whole month? Yup, so Harry will be living with us while his dad's away. You don't mind that, do you? What? Huh? But we only have one kid's room. What are we gonna do? Oh, don't be so shy about it. You two are always having sleepovers anyway. We might as well be family at this point. Now that I think about it, do you two still take baths together? That's not the same! We stopped doing that years ago! Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, this might be what I think it is. I mean, Sheena and Harry are friends, yeah, but beyond that, I don't know what to make of them. Maybe this will be a good chance to find out. I'll have to keep a close eye on him. Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong, Kay. It might get cut off. Oh, don't worry. At the end of the day, it's their problem, not mine. I guess it's natural for kids her age to poke fun at other kids. I'll leave them be. Oh, man. Alright.
Banner launched!
Taking off now.
Let's stop by the cinema and watch a movie.
Hello.
Welcome. Can I get you a ticket for something?
Thank you for your visit today.
Which one did I actually see?
On screen. One will soon begin.
Right, I saw Sober Curious, so I will need to see this side of heaven.
Hello. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Tickets for this side of heaven? It'll be 200 Mira for one. Let's grab a seat. Sean, a doctor in training, works at a general hospital in Anchorville. After a major traffic accident occurs on the Autobahn that connects Anchorville to Edith, the hospital is filled with scores of injured patients. Strapped for resources, the hospital staff makes the hard decision to assign priority to certain patients. To Sean, this idea is revolting. The very notion of prioritizing one life over another makes him sick to his stomach. Buddy, you're a doctor. It's called triage. Then, after scanning the priority list, he reaches a boiling point, culminating in a head-to-head confrontation with his Sorry. Had a little sniffle there. Culminating in a head-to-head confrontation with his supervisor, Dr. Brown.
What the hell is this? Why was that girl they just brought in pushed to the back of the list? With the flick of a pen, you decided her fate. Do you get a kick out of holding people's lives in the palm of your hand?
Pull yourself together. You aren't a bright-eyed student anymore. The probability of us saving that girl is slim to none. Triage exists so we can save as many lives as possible. Open your eyes to reality.
Yep.
Screw reality! At least give me an emergency medical tent I can use. I'll save that girl. Even if I have to do it myself.
Oh, great. Just who I want to find here. Good to see you, Spriggan. You're not gonna lecture me here too, are you, Inspector? I just came to take in a movie all by myself, that's it. Not here to cause any trouble. I didn't say I thought you were. Besides, I'd rather not spend this precious downtime I've got giving anybody grief if I can all help it. Well, that's good to hear. Not gonna catch me complaining. From the look of things, it seems like you had to scramble to catch the last showing tonight. Pretty much. I was running around dealing with so many cases and accidents tonight that before I knew it was almost closing time here. You must really like your movies to go to that much trouble to make it here anyway. I suppose. I'd also been really wanting to watch this movie in general as a medical drama. It gave me a lot to think about as a parent. It made me wonder what I would do if my daughter ever wound up like the little girl does that the intern takes in. Didn't realize you had it in you to be so sentimental. And what's that supposed to mean? Van's conversation in the theater continued for a brief period. Soon enough, however, the two sides parted ways in the lobby. From there, Van got on with the rest of his evening. Hey, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for this movie. Maybe I should pick one up as a souvenir. Alright.
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin. If you have a ticket...
This side of heaven does a fair job depicting the challenges that physicians face. Unfortunately, I don't love its contextual usage of music. It reeks of trend chasing. Back when movies were new, intimate scenes between characters would have no music. They'd only have a few ambient sounds at most. But movies these days will blast mediocre music in those moments. Those damn record companies are ruining cinema! Too true, buddy. Too true. Anyway, it looks like Dingo's here, so let's talk to him and ask him about this job he foisted onto us. Gonna watch a movie? I'll tag along if you want. Not that I'm the first choice for company for a lady killer like you. Oh, hey Van. No, I just found myself passing by while thinking about some things. Film festival coming up in Tharbad's shaping up to be a messy one. You're telling me. As if there wasn't enough attention on it after Messeldum's got canned. Got those threatening notes to deal with. You just had to give us a tough job, didn't you? So, what if it is? I knew you could handle it, so that's why I referred you. It shouldn't all be bad out there. I promise to hook you guys up with some decent Spriggan requests for your trouble while you're there. Thanks, I'd appreciate it. I'm just impressed you know such a famous actress. I guess that comes with being such a hotshot reporter, but still. How'd you two even meet? Nina and I happen to share a minor connection, that's all. I wouldn't say we're all that friendly or anything along those lines. She is quite an impressive person, though, I'll grant you that. Oh yeah, she is. Already on top of the movie world at her age? Those looks and the acting chops to back 'em up, she more than belongs. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm more talking about her personality. She's an incredibly tenacious young woman, with an equally strong will. More than people give her credit for. I'm sure you've noticed too, right? Yeah, guess you could say I have. I'm sure a lot of that has to do with her whole background and how... There you are, Dingo! I've been looking all over for you! Hey, Mariel. What is it this time? Man, she really can't get enough of you, can she? You're that Spriggan! What are you doing hanging out with Dingo again? Wait, are you two like a thing? Does it look like it? Some reporter you are. And what's that supposed to mean? I just don't think you're a good enough man for Dingo, that's all. As for you, mister, fess up, what have you been pursuing all this time, huh? What could possibly be so big that it has so much of your attention? Told you before, it doesn't concern you. Besides, why should I feel obligated to tell someone from a competitor what I'm working on? You sure didn't seem to be having trouble talking to him before I showed up. Why can you tell him but not me? That's not fair. That's not fair at all. For the love of Adios, keep me out of this. Wait a minute, if you're here in the theater, could it have something to do with the movie festival? Say, Dingo, did you mention there was a movie you wanted to see? Wish I could take you up on your invitation, but something came up, so I gotta bail. Real sorry, man. I know it's not exactly the funnest thing watching a movie by yourself, but I bet it'll still be good without me. Oh, you're here to see something. I'll join you. I'm completely free right now, so I'd be more than happy to spend some time with you, Dingo. Damn it, Van. What the hell did you have to do that for? Oh, quit whining. She's a sweetheart when you get down to it. Be a good mentor and show her a nice time. Have fun, you two. I'll see you both later. Oh, look at Van playing matchmaker. I've been so busy, I haven't been able to stay on top of what's been playing at the theater. So, Dingo, which movie have you got your eye on? And what's your favorite genre? Tell me, tell me! I didn't come here to be interviewed, you know. But I might as well check something out while I'm here. I think there's some sort of documentary-ish thing they're showing. Maybe I'll watch that. Oh, Dingo. You softy. Anyway.
Taking off now.
We got a little side quest here in Riverside, so let's go ahead and take care of that.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Hey, buddy. I do hope you and Elaine are getting okay, Van darling. What happened in Longport was quite heavy. Elaine's regular here, yeah? Sure is. Perfect place for you to take her on a date, if you ask me. Unless you're avoiding her, that is. Speaking of frowns, that's a face unsuited for them. Why don't you try and cheer her up sometime? She always looks so lonely. I'd love to, but it really ain't up to me. She'd probably just nag my ears off. Well, that's alright, darling. I'll stay out of your private business. Sorry, didn't mean to bring up such a touchy subject. Nah, it's fine. I'm not really avoiding her either. We've been running into each other a lot lately. Not like that's gone well at all, but yeah. You two still have a long ways to go.
Time to make this a come back and play soon.
Sheesh, that's a mighty hard downpour just come out of nowhere. Gonna have to close the shop early again. Crummy weather does nothing but hurt my business. I wish it'd knock it off. Here's hoping the rest of the holidays are all sunshine. The perfect blend. This combination is simply sublime. Wait, I can't. The mere existence of this goes against everything I strive for. It's an affront to my very being. I might have to talk this over with the other food carts.
Hello.
Thank you.
Shino, take my sepith. Oh, there's a small child here.
what's a kid doing out this time? She ain't even got an umbrella on her. Well, can't just ignore her. I'll see what's up. Hey, kiddo, what you doing out this late without an umbrella? Promise you that you ain't missing much by sticking around this boring spot.
Mister, my little sister and I were playing with each other's hair ties, but I dropped my sister's ties in the river and I just can't find them.
Ah, gotcha. Lost something important then. But I don't think you're gonna find much at all when it's this dark out. Take it on the chin for now, and come back when it's daytime. And maybe not when it's raining so hard. You'll catch a cold if you stick around.
No, I have to find them right now. I've been searching for them for so long. I've got to find them soon.
Good grief, you're a stubborn one. Reminds me of someone I know. I could just take her back home myself if I wanted to. But I'm not too sure I can persuade her to leave. Might be easier to help her find the darn things. Okay, fine. Guess I got stuck with you since I made the mistake of asking what was up. I'll help you find those hair ties or whatever.
Really? You're not kidding, mister?
Yeah, but I don't work for free. And I don't take money from kids either, so I'm gonna cut you a deal instead.
A deal?
If we can't find them, you accept it, give up on them for now, and come back another day. If you don't agree to that, then no dice.
Okay, I promise. Please help me look for them.
Alright, a deal's a deal. Let's hop to it. Where'd you drop the hair ties?
Not here. The day I lost them, the river was so full of water, and they got washed away. They're this way. Follow me.
Whoa, wait up. That's weird. The river hasn't flooded recently. But I guess I'm following her anyway. Ugh, this quest. So, why are we down here? Whatever, just don't run off on your own while we're down here, okay?
Sure. The hair tie should probably be in the back. Come on, let's get looking.
Yeah. She dropped those hair ties here, of all places? I ain't buying it, but she's just a kid. Sweet one at that. It doesn't look like she's trying to play me or anything. I know what her goal is, but the only way to find out is to stick with her, I guess. There'll be monsters down the sewers. With her and Toe, I better not pick any fights.
Okay, time to get to work.
And also because we're running solo, so like... yeah. Can I, like, fast travel here? No. Fast travel's locked. Gotta do this the old-fashioned way, kids.
Well then, away we go.
Considering they only gave me like one experience as well, it's just like really no point in fighting.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Combat roll.
Oh, okay, let's cross the bridge. Yay, this is fun! We're going on an adventure!
Hey, there's monsters over there! Get back here!
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
What the hell? Shit.
I'll take you on. Eat this! Here goes. Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
You'll pay for that. A chance! This'll hurt.
Activating
Aerial Buster!
Stupid drones.
Nice. Moving on up.
Wow, mister, you're so strong.
Told you not to run off on your own. There's monsters in here. Stick close to me, okay?
Sure.
I'll take your word for it then. What the hell is going on?
All the monsters we came across along the way here have been acting the same. Are they being weird, or is she the oddball? Man, I hope I'm just overthinking it. It's because she's a ghost!
Juice gauge fully replenished.
Nah, I'm just messing.
Let's get to work.
Combat over. Processing data.
It's like, fine, I'll take your one measly experience. Aw, they're not here. Let's keep going. We're pretty far in now. Good time as ever to ask a few questions. Are you sure we're going the right way? You're pretty chill even with all the monsters around. Have you been here before? I don't know. I'm not sure where they are, but I'm just letting my feet guide me. Maybe they're really far in. There was a lot of water last time. Lots of water, huh? Now, that's pretty interesting. Because we haven't had a downpour bad enough to flood the river in months. So, let's get down to brass tacks. Take me to the end of the tunnel. Why? I know what I'm talking about. I know I'm right. The river was so full of water and washed the hair ties away. They got carried all the way to the end, but there was a really scary thing in the way and I couldn't get them back. Scary thing? And it's at the end of the tunnel? No, there's no scary thing. Nothing to be scared about. Okay, whatever. Feel like if I start poking holes into your story, I'm just gonna be here till dawn. Let's just get this over with. Come on, show me the scary thing. Okay.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Scary thing ate my hair ties. Yep. The worst Goosebumps book. They're here. But I can't get them back with that scary guy in here. Yeah, I can see how that would be scary for a kid. You can get them back once I get rid of it, yeah? Yeah, I'm sorry, mister. Please don't get hurt.
Give me your worst.
Say hi to the Regina Geist.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Cypher activate. There. Here goes. Cypher activate. There. Here goes.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
There. A chance. This'll hurt.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Give him your all.
Aerial Buster. Here goes. Brace yourself.
I'm sure Shizno would be like, oh, cool, a ghost. And Van would be like, wait, what the fuck? Ghosts aren't real. And then also, who the hell are you? I'm not supposed to meet you till the intermission.
Bring it on.
Full boost. Go all activating skill.
Well, that was pathetic.
There. Here goes.
Activating skill.
There's chance. This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
You're crushed.
Alright. Bye-bye, Ghosty. Found the fortune quartz. Alright, that should do it. Whoa, mister, you're so cool. Thank you for getting rid of it. The hair tie should be right here. Here, it's Laura's hair ties.
Huh. I figured you were lying about the hair ties.
That's mean. I told you I wasn't lying.
Maybe, but you weren't entirely honest either. Man, they look pretty clean still. They handmade? Because they look like they had a lot of effort put into them.
Yeah, I know. My little sister put her whole heart into it.
So, you gonna tell me why your sister's hair ties were down here?
Okay. We had a big family trip that day. My sister and I swapped our handmade hair ties with each other for fun. But it was really, really rainy and I lost them. It's my fault that Laura's been so sad this whole time. I wanted to give them back to her no matter what.
I could tell. You did look genuinely worried about your sister from the start. But there's still something you haven't told me, yeah?
Yeah, you're right. I'm really sorry, mister. Please, take this. I'm counting on you.
Ah, man, she drags me all the way down here and still dumps more work on my lap. I guess it'll be worth the effort. It means she'll pass on peacefully to Adios' side. Guess I'll head back to the surface for now.
Van received the handmade hair ties.
Thankfully, they're kind enough to fast travel you out of there. Fresh air at last. Of course, it's still raining. Hold on, is she? Hey, you!
Huh? Who are you, mister?
Damn if she doesn't look exactly like the other girl. A little younger, maybe. Sorry, got the wrong person.
Wait a second. What are you holding there?
I picked them up a bit ago. Figured I might as well try and find their owner, so I was gonna start looking.
Oh, they look just like them. Sorry, but could you tell me more about where you found those?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I still haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laura, and this is my daughter. Hi!
I'm Van from Arkride Solutions. Wait, you said your name is Laura?
Here, it's Laura's hair ties. And I lost them. It's my fault that Laura's been sad this whole time.
Do you recognize these?
I do. That's what I wanted to talk about. My twin sister Lila lost them 20 years ago. Today is the 20th anniversary of her death. This is where the accident happened. I came by to pay my respects, only to be surprised when I see you turn up with those in hand.
That is definitely a surprise, yeah. So me running into that kid tonight wasn't a coincidence? What kind of accident was it? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to.
Well, I don't think this encounter is a mere coincidence, so I'm okay sharing. It was 20 years ago on a dark and cloudy day, just like today. My whole family had come to the capital for a trip, only to have the capital suddenly be struck by a tremendous downpour. The river here didn't take long to be swollen with water.
And that's the flooding the kid was talking about.
Our family was rushing to evacuate, of course. But while we were doing that, my sister came back here because she dropped my hair ties. I chased after her that day, but the river swallowed us both. I survived by some miracle, but she wasn't so lucky. The last memento of hers that we could never find were those hair ties you have in your hands.
I see. Thanks for sharing with me. I'll give these back to their rightful owner, then. Van gave Laura the hair ties.
Thank you so much. I can't believe I just happened to meet the person that would find them 20 years later. This must be a miracle from the goddess herself. Hey, can I see them? They're a little dirty, but they're really pretty. Right? This is a precious treasure that belonged to my sister and I. They are a little dirty, but that should clean off. Once they're clean, I'll let you wear them. Really? Really? Yay! Aw, they're so cute! Do they look good on me?
They definitely suit you. Are you okay?
I apologize. Thank you for being considerate. I never stopped feeling guilty about that day. If I hadn't been so mad at her for losing the ties, she might still be alive today. Wherever she is now, she must hate me. It probably doesn't mean much coming from me, but I don't think your sister would hate you or hold a grudge. In fact, I'm sure that she'd be more worried about getting them back to you so you wouldn't be sad. That does sound like her, all right. If she were here, I can imagine her trying to cheer me up. She was always so full of life, so kind. That's the sister I remember. Mommy, are you okay? I'm sorry, dear. I'm fine now. Van, right? I can't thank you enough. This doesn't feel like nearly enough, but please take it as a token of my gratitude. I wasn't looking for payment or anything, but if you insist, I'll take it. I do. I hope it'll be useful to you. Sorry for keeping you. We'll be heading off now. Once again, thank you so much. Thanks for the pretty hair ties. Have a good one.
That takes care of that.
Ah, man. They really hit you with the heart-wrenching ones in this chapter. Alright. We got a few more things to check out around the city.
Taking off now.
Or rather, just one place in particular. And that's the Orbital Cafe. So we've got somebody we need to have a little chat with. You stay right there. It's very rude to try and slink off the second you see someone, you know. I was just being mindful. Didn't want to bother you two. Your timing's actually perfect. I was just telling her about how I ran into you guys earlier today. We can get through the story faster with you here. That's not... fine. I guess I can chat you guys up for a sec. Trust you to sit next to Fee instead of me. Is she more your type? It's because she's the one who invited me over. Don't look too hard into things. I'm just kidding. Though you'll forgive me for being suspicious when you seemingly only employ young women now. I didn't hire any of them willingly. I told you that already. You know I'd much rather work alone if I can help it. I know. Easier for shady work to happen when there's no witnesses at all, right? There's nothing shady about my work. I've got standards and I ain't about to forego them. Then why are you always trying to avoid me? Now that's a whole different issue. V's just like, this is great. No. Third wheeling's no fun. That wasn't... Sorry, I didn't want you to see me like that. Oh, I could listen to this all night. Not everyone gets to see the beauty's blade like this. We're done now! Zin wasn't kidding about the two of you getting along. I'm not sure that's how I'd put it. We've just known each other for a long time. That's all there is to it. Yes, that's right. I won't pry, but you two avoiding it so much only makes me more curious. I guess I'll figure out the rest on my own. Thanks for giving me something else to enjoy while I'm in Calvard. Guild needs to stop looking towards smartasses for help, I swear. First it's Kitty, and now you. You know her too? I take it the Guild's had an eye on her for a while now? Of course, especially considering who her current family is. But she's only here in Calvard as a student right now. We have no intention of interfering in her affairs. Yeah, I'm taking that one with a big grain of salt, especially when Zin's involved. Still to know why you're pawning jobs off of me when y'all have so many resources on hand already. You can never have too many. We'll still be short in the long term. I hate to agree, but she's right. Man. Well, thanks for the invite. I'll get out of your hair now. Sure thing. I learned a lot from talking with you. We'll have to sit down again together sometime. No promises. Would you rather I not third wheel next time and leave you two alone? Not what I meant. Fee. I'll stop teasing her now before she gets angrier. Bye, Van. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Wouldn't surprise me if we did. I've known Elaine for a while now, but you can always learn something new. It's fine. I'm not going to tease you about it. I'll be staying in the Republic for a while now that I'm here, so catch you around. I don't believe you, Fee. You need to be more on guard, you know. Adios, you are always so careless. Are all men like this, or just you? I don't care if this is just how you do things, but you need to be careful. Better make myself scarce. Not in the mood for a lecture today. I had a chance to see the owner up close. He's easygoing, the kind that will welcome anyone with a smile, even if someone is the head of the store right across the street. He's totally within his right to do so, of course. Nothing says I can't frequent different stores. I was there in the capacity of a customer. But he's a whole lot more laid back than I expected of someone of his creative genius. Maybe that's his secret. Dude, just admit you're in love with him already. Alright.
Off we go.
Back to Old Town we go.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh no, it's raining.
Never can be too careful. This place isn't like it used to be. Heard Messeldum's getting pretty sketchy, too. Something about terrorists. And hearing stuff about keeping the outsiders out. Crap. Used to hear that a lot when I was young, too. Don't get today's youngsters falling for that BS. Got it. I know, but you keep worrying about them so much and all your hair's gonna fall out. Ugh. Watch it, kid. Just be smart out there, you hear me?
What's on the menu? Be seeing you.
A whole month? But that's so long! It is. I'm still considering the offer, though. I haven't accepted it yet. It's a very big promotion, so I want to think it through. I know I work a lot, so, I only want to take the job if you're okay with it. I promise I'll be back in a month. It's okay, Dad. I'm not a kid anymore, so a month's no biggie. It's okay that you're working hard. It helps me, too. Oh, that's my boy. You're a good kid. You'll be staying with Robinson's family while I'm gone. Be nice to Sheena and Mark, okay? Huh? What do you mean? I can't just leave you alone for a whole month. You can't even cook for yourself. Wait, so you mean I'm staying with Sheena and Mark? Really?
This feels relaxing.
Hey, come on, stop drinking so much. You smell. You have to walk home, right? Drink too much and you'll get all clumsy. Nobody cares about me. What do you mean? You gotta turn that frown upside down or the happy thoughts won't come back. No, Yume, I appreciate your efforts, but it's not gonna work out. Yume's been helping us out, so I'd like to do my fair share while I have the time. Oh, right, Van. If you'd be so kind, your rent from last month is due. Shit, I forgot. Alright, sorry, I'll get you the cash before we head out. Thank you. I know it must be hectic up there in your office. Wages, taxes, utilities, you do have a lot on your plate. Ain't that the truth? You know, I could really use a secretary. Why not ask Anya's? I'm sure she'd be more than happy to, even if she is only a part-timer. Should I call it a night? Tomorrow's going to be another busy day, so I should probably turn in soon. Choosing to finish up for the night will cause all unfinished quests and sub-events to disappear. We're actually going to stay out just a little bit. I think there are a few recipes I need to pick up. So let me just confer with my guide before continuing. Can I actually go over there? Oh right, the Satan District's open.
Taking off now.
There are a couple of items I can purchase here now that it's nighttime. This je ne sais quoi. I shall illuminate the tower's secret. Well, as it turns out, the tower is actually a giant orbment.
Let's see what we've got.
No good info here.
All right. Gonna eat something?
Sounds like you got it rough, bud. Yeah, guess I'm just an easy target for other people's work. Feels like the first time in a while I got to do my own thing. Met up with this columnist today. Nice. How about a drink or two to wash it down? A little buzz can help take your mind off things. Thanks, but I'll pass. I'd love to throw him back, but my little sister's waiting on me. Won't want to stay too long and come back sloshed. Gotcha, gotcha.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, now he's selling onion kebabs and ginkgo kebabs.
Thanks, pal. Hey, thanks, pal.
I hear your clients are keeping you busy. That's a valuable thing to have at your age. It's good to have people that trust and depend on you. Just remember to take care of yourself, too, alright? Alright.
Let's do this.
Now I will return to the office.
Oh no, it's raining.
Normally I'd stop it here, but I do want to finish up the night events and then head to Tharbad and then call it an episode. Cause all unfinished quests and sub-events to disappear. Oop. No, I want to finish up for the day. Wait, what's this? Would you care to join me for a tea party in Riverside? Man, always got people running around at her beck and call. Still, who am I to say no to an invitation?
I'm glad the rain finally let up. The weather tomorrow should be lovely.
Yeah. No, no drugs and, you know, bomb threats to worry about. Yeah, forecast clear skies all day for the southeast. But should you even be out this late? You just told your friend to hurry back.
Why, I'm out on patrol, silly. I have to make sure students are behaving themselves, new and old alike.
Yeah, whatever you say. It has been a while, huh, kitty? Or would you rather I called you Wren Bright these days?
Call me whatever you like, though I am pretty used to my new name now. It's really good to see you too, Spriggan. I came over as an exchange student this past spring, but had I known how much you miss me, I would have paid you a visit a lot sooner.
Oh, Wren. Nah, no need to go out of your way just because you're a former client. Hell, I wasn't even a pro when I helped you. Didn't have my current office or anything. And I mean, we have kind of crossed paths since. Like with the case with that pampered politician's son.
I had a feeling you might be involved with that based on what that reporter was telling me about it. I didn't think I'd end up student council president as a result of it all, but it's been a lot more fun than I was expecting.
Glad to hear it. Man, 5 years since first we met through that introduction letter from the Meister, huh? Where does time go? Indeed. You really helped shake off the professor's attempts to follow me. Not to mention helping the Meister with his relocation after all that chaos in Crossbell. I mean, I was in his debt to begin with. Ended up dumping a couple of kids with a bit of history on him, too. Wasn't really expecting anything in return, so I was pretty surprised when that gift showed up. Oh, the turbocharger? I'm glad you're enjoying it. My best friend and I were actually involved in designing it, you know. Hold on, really? That's right, Ren and Tita design turbochargers now. I could tell it was pretty high-tech and all, but I didn't realize you were behind that. Well, I heard that you were a sobbing mess after Walter turned your old truck inside out. So I thought maybe you could use a little pick-me-up. You know, for old time's sake. Sheesh, that figures. Still, guessing the society must be feeling the pressure at this point. They've had a lot of dropouts these past few years, you included. Just so long as they don't come looking for my help. You I can handle, but those other wackos, no thanks. Aw, but you have such a natural talent for attracting them. They do say birds of a feather flock together, though. I'm afraid you're likely to meet more of them as time goes on. I'm just a normal, upstanding citizen. What did I do to deserve this? Protest all you like, but you do seem awfully popular lately. In fact, it looks like you've got another vicious young woman looking to get her hands on you. Ooh, how dreadful.
Oh, I think I'm a little past young at this point.
Oh boy. And such perfect timing, too. Thank you for making time to meet with us. I know how busy you are.
Think nothing of it. I have some other business to take care of outside of the office as it is.
You're Rune's boss, right? I heard a lot about you. Didn't realize the Flying Swallow was so fond of practical jokes. Was the lurking in the shadows bit really necessary?
My apologies. My name is Kilika Ruran, Chief of the CID's Integrated Analysis Division. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arkwright, even if this does not quite feel like our first meeting.
No doubt. I'm sure he's told you a lot about me, huh?
That he did, including everything that went on behind the scenes 2 years ago.
Haven't got a clue who you're talking about. Looks like bringing you two together was worth it after all. It's nice to see you again, Miss Ruran. It's been, what, 4 years now? The same to you. Our positions may be different, but we need not be at odds with one another, Miss Bright. I'm glad we have a chance to catch up. Of course, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance as well, Mr. Arkwright. It's gonna be more like a real tea party every minute. Maybe I should have invited Sylphie along after all.
Sorry for the wait, Kilika. What did I just walk in on?
Hi, Zin. You still sound like a schoolboy. I should think that obvious, Zin. And I had hoped you would be more punctual, considering this is our first meal together in some time.
Sorry, an urgent job came in. I finished it off as quickly as I could.
Wow, Zin, you're gonna blow off your girlfriend like that? Really?
I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here, though.
It's good to see you again, too. I know we've spoken a few times over the phone, but I think it's about 1.5 years since we last met up in person.
Oh yeah, that was at the wedding, wasn't it? Man, you've really grown up. Hard to believe you're that same little girl that knocked us out in Grancel all those years ago.
Oh right, I nearly forgot about that. You nearly forgot? Yeesh, you are something else, kid. Well, everything happens for a reason, they say. We wouldn't be here talking now if it wasn't for that. Oh, now I see what's going on here. I thought it was odd when you told me you wanted to visit. Should have known you'd already had company. Oh, now, don't give me that jealous look, Sid. It's less cute on a man your age. I promise I'll buy you a drink to make up for it. You two might not be in the same line of work anymore, but it looks to me like not much has changed since your days back in the dojo. You sure you really need help from a guy like me? Oh, definitely.
We've barely been managing to make ends meet since Fee got here. We're going to need the help for a while, I think. You're extremely well connected, too. I'm told you even have ties to another Taito student. As a matter of fact, we were actually just talking about that before you got here. It's like he fits right in no matter whose side he's on. How should I put it? He's like a singularity. Yeah, if you want to know something, Arkride's your guy. Hey, lay off with that singularity business. I don't appreciate being talked about like a research specimen, okay? Just so we're clear, you guys might not be as bad as the direwolf or Zhao, but you're still a major pain in the ass. Can't say I don't get where you're coming from. So, what's the plan? I've got a reservation not too long from now at a restaurant near here. You coming, Kilika?
Of course. I think I've played my part here. I'll see you both again sometime. Take care in Tharbad.
Sheesh. Is there anyone around here that doesn't know my itinerary? That aside, I guess you're not totally on board with the guild yet after all, huh?
We do work together sometimes, but I'm not a bracer like my siblings after all. I just do what I can to help and try to offer them my knowledge, if I know it'll help the people I care for. Both in Liberl and in Crossbell. I've been adding a lot of people here in Calvar to that list too lately.
That's good to hear.
Well, I should be getting home. Estelle and Joshua will be wondering where I've gotten to. I'll be counting on you to take care of Anya's while she's with you.
I'll do what I can. Though, aren't the Brights back in Liberl? You going all the way back there? Just like that?
Oh, yes, of course. Home is far away. Being around so many familiar faces made me think I was back there, I suppose. I'm so ashamed. A girl on the cusp of adulthood should be a little more focused.
Think you're giving adults a little too much credit there, kiddo.
When I found you 5 years ago, you were still lost and trying to find your place in the world.
Oh, got her with the head pat. It's over.
I'd only just finished my training and was still getting a feel for what it was to be a Spriggan. I'll admit I kept you safe for a while and gave you a few pointers, but I never really could do much for you. Meanwhile, you managed to build yourself a new life, new friendships, hell, a whole new family, all on your own. You're no lost kitten anymore. You're as fine a lady as any.
So, is this how you treat all the young ladies you keep company with?
Oh, guess not.
You say you never did much for me, but you give yourself far too little credit.
I love this scene so much.
It's not just me you've helped either. Take your old friend, that bracer girl, for example. Or what about your assistants, including my dear dorm mate? You help more people than you think. People who wouldn't have found themselves without you to take them by the hand and show them the way. If you ask me, you need to be a little more aware of the impact your words and deeds have had on people. If you can manage that, then I might even be willing to overlook a little head pat every now and again. And with that, I think I'll be off now. Good night, Mr. Spriggan.
Yeah. Good night.
That scene was so cute.
Man, she's grown more than I could have ever imagined. And I know she's nowhere near done. I'll have to keep an eye on her the same way I do my part-timers, now that fate's brought us back together like this.
You can't help but being a meddling mother duck, can you? October 4th. On the morning of the second day of the 5-day weekend, Van contacted Nina to confirm that they would be accepting her request. Their goal was to be in Tharbad in time for morning the next day,
which would require setting off the night before. As such, they all had to rush to get ready for 4 days and 3 nights away from the office. Hey baby, now that I got my license, you want to go for a spin? October 4th, 6:30 p.m.
I'm jealous. I want to go to the film festa too. You get to meet famous people, right?
We're not going for fun, you know. This is real work hours here.
It is quite exciting, though. You never know, we really might meet lots of famous people. You're right, we'll be meeting Nina for sure, and she had a really unique aura, I guess.
Tharbad's a good 8 hours by car, isn't it? That's quite a drive. Make sure you have plenty to eat while you can.
Thank you, Paulette.
Then time for a drink to liven up. You absolute dumbass. Don't tell me why you forgot you renewed your license already. People couldn't stay serious if your lives depended on it, could you?
I don't know what job you've taken on that's taking you to Tharbad, but please do take care.
Alright, can't say I ain't nervous, but you try taking the wheel till we're out of Edith. Let's see you put those driving chops you showed riding Red Stars around Langport into practice. Maywente, I got this. Ingert, Red Star, it's all the same when you're behind the wheel. I can drive this baby way more smoothly than a shaky-handed codger like you. This is going to be your first and only warning, kid. You end up scratching her or veering us into a ticket, and you're going to be in the trunk the rest of the way. Sweets really aren't the only thing you're picky about, huh?
Like cars and saunas, the essentials of life. Still, it sounds like as long as you drive safely, everything will be fine?
Ugh, let's someone have to call now. Wait a sec. I'd rather not take this in front of them, but guess I ain't got a choice.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time.
Huh? Damn, didn't think it'd be from a chick.
A weirdly dressed one, too.
I see that I did. I'm very sorry. I didn't know you were with your employees.
Nah, it's cool. But, sorry, if you had something else you wanted to run through with me, this ain't a good time. We're gonna be out of town for a while. Can I wait till I get back?
Oh, I see.
I should have given you a call myself, to be honest, but this was a real last-minute thing.
Not at all. What I wanted to discuss is hardly urgent. I simply noticed a number of irregularities in the last set of data you sent me. And as your service provider, I cannot help but be concerned. I am deeply worried on a personal level, too, considering I am charged with your care.
I mean, I'm grateful, but... anyway, we'll only be away for a few days. I'll call you once things settle down afterward. See ya.
Oh, please wait!
Why are you all looking at me like that? She doesn't work at some sleazy shop or whatever, okay? You sure about that? Sounded like she was talking to her favorite customer from where I'm standing. What the hell gave you that impression?
I don't know what the sleazy shop is about, but she was super pretty. Her outfit was really cute, too. It looked like a maid outfit, which, yes, did make me wonder what service she provides while being charged with your care.
Let's just get going, okay? Van, you have something you want to share with the class?
I never thought Aaron would be such a great driver. His smooth driving skills are off the charts. He's really giving Van a run for his money.
See? Told you I kick ass behind the wheel. Only thing I hate more than the smug little shit is a smug little shit with talent.
I'll admit, this ain't a bad ride. I can see why you're always raving about her. She's smooth, customizable, and comfy. You can also make sharp turns without a hitch. I've always been a Red Star kind of guy, but I'm coming around to Ingrid. I'll make a convert out of you yet. For the 4 main brands, they're the best of the bunch. I think I'll take her for a spin from time to time. If I pretend she's mine, every girl in town will want a piece of me. Burn in hell. Anyway, I'll let you stay on the wheel for a while. You and I keep taking turns. We'll be at Tharbad by sunrise. Then we can meet up with Nina. Curious to find out what we signed up for. Me too. It must involve the Genesees somehow, but that's about all we know for sure. It's times like these when I wish I could glean more insight from them when they're glowing. Hey, don't go beating yourself up. I've been wondering though, how does the glowing thing even work? Goddess only knows. Those things might not be indecipherable enigmas like artifacts, but we still know next to nothing about them. Yeah, maybe there's a pattern for when they light up. Don't they go off when Almada's pulling shit? Could they be in Tharbad? I had my contact look into that, but they haven't found a trace of them here. Still, they could have been the ones who sent those threat letters out. Fingers crossed that isn't the case. I'll bet it isn't. The approach is too soft and roundabout for them. Not to mention, they don't have anything to gain by obstructing the festival. At least, not the one in Tharbad. Maybe they had reason to stop the one in Messeldom since they're headquartered there. Last I heard, they moved out of Messeldom a long time ago. People responsible for stopping the last festival were a bunch of racial terrorists. They threatened it and started a fire. The whole thing was cancelled as a precaution. What? For real? Here I thought those racist bastards were a dying breed. I'd love to wipe the floor with those shit stains. Say, Van, you really do trust Dingo, don't you? Even if this job is bigger than what we normally do, you heard Nina out because of his recommendation. We go way back, is all. I've known him since I was first starting out as a fixer. It's a give and take kind of relationship. He gives me jobs, and I feed him info I pick up. And speaking of info, he knows Jack too, right? You guys are in cahoots with a lot of colorful characters, huh? And Spermati too. Dingo's definitely the most outstanding one of them, that's for sure. Doesn't get too friendly with you, but if you give him a job, he'll always get it done. Pretty easy guy to trust, if you ask me. He seems really well connected, too. He even knows Nina. Wasn't it him who arranged for our Spriggan request in Tharbad, too? He's half Central Eastern, so maybe that's why he's got so many acquaintances out there. And he's got the rep as the journalist who turned down a Pulitzer. Really? But the Pulitzer Prize is the highest honor a reporter can receive. How the hell did a small-time dude at a gossip mag get in the running for that? Who knows? I'm sure there's a reason. He's going to be in Tharbad starting the second day we're there to cover the festival. So we ought to be able to count on him to round up some leads for us. There being a town called Dijon still cracks me up. Sorry. Didn't mean to yawn so loud. It's okay to go to sleep if you want to get some shut-eye, you know? Seats all reclined, so you should be able to get comfy. Just make sure your seatbelt's nice and tight first. None of us would mind if you got some rest too, by the way. We've passed a number of pit stops already. Don't worry about me. I'm used to long drives like these. If I really need it that bad, I'll just let this little punk take over. Works for me. I'm still young, so I can actually do all-nighters. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Do people really not drink camel's milk in the Republic? Was it the story about the Melfita that made you want to ask? But that's right. You don't see camels much outside of the Central East. Did you used to drink it back home or something? No, our village is at the base of the mountains, so we don't keep any camels back home either. I've just had some during a few of our trips. It tasted so good, though. It's much thicker than cow's and sheep milk. Huh. Wonder if it's like Kumi's. That's good stuff. You make me want to try it now. Camel's milk is supposed to be really valuable since they don't produce much of it. Never tried any myself, but it's supposed to be a good alternative for people who are allergic to cow's milk. It's much higher in protein, vitamins, and iron, while at the same time lower in fat content. They also say it's tough to bake with, though, so kind of surprising that someone would try making chocolate with it. You are an encyclopedia for the weirdest shit. You guys hauled your asses over to Longport because Zhao brought him with sweets too, right? God, we are so screwed if Almada learns his weak point. You make a good point. I guess we'll have to learn how to make even nicer confections to keep him loyal to us. I can't always be bought, you know? Changing topics, Nina seems like such a lovely person on top of her already being a talented actress, doesn't she? She's only 2 years older than me, but she's so composed and level-headed. Yeah, she stood her ground even when those monsters all showed up. She's not a warrior, but she did have this noble kind of aura to her. Yeah, quite a woman. Not much like your average Easterner either. I don't think she's from Longport, is she? No, but it's not like every Easterner in this part of the world comes from Langport. We've got Longline in Eastern Calvard and a place like the Eastern Quarter over in Crossbell out west named two big hubs. And she's deliberately gone out of her way to present herself as more white, too. Not judging, to make it clear. That's her call to make. I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something. It's a bit of a Calvard problem. A delicate one. After the revolution 100 years ago, discrimination on the basis of identity, race, and culture were all abolished. Our Constitution makes it possible for us all to live in harmony with one another. And to a certain extent we do, at least on the surface. Oh, do you mean all that racial terrorism stuff that's been happening? Prejudice runs real deep in Calvard. There isn't much over in Longport, but up north, whew boy. Yeah, white supremacists stuck in Calvard's past to raise some hell with Easterners, and even Central Easterners too. Things came to a head when Crossbell tried declaring its independence, and during the economic crises that followed, but it's calmed down some since. Though that's only because Calvard's been basking in the prosperity of the Empire's reparations. It isn't as if racism itself has disappeared. It's too bad that's not the case. Of course, Hayway's never taken it lying down. They hit back hard. So there's that too. It's not all one-sided. Huh, that's a pretty mature take for you. Oh, shut up. I just hate stereotypes, that's all. I agree with you there. We're all individuals. It's just a shame that a lot of people in this world can't see others that way. Central Easterners have a lot of Mira, so that adds to the friction, too. They've contributed a good amount to Calvard's development in technology and academics. Their investments are a large reason why Vern and the Basel Institute of Science have become as big as they are. And it's not just financial investments. It's well known that one of my great-grandfather's 3 disciples has a Central Eastern background. Professor Hamilton, if you know her name. Oh, yeah, I've heard of her before. Still, it's sad to think that there are those out there who hate any contribution made just because of the people who made it. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about this country, huh? Very. Younger crowd doesn't really dwell as much on where people come from, though. I say keep it that way as you grow. Us oldies will be watching over you with pride as we sip our tea. Van, you're not much older than us, you know. Don't throw out your back just yet, Gramps. It's the job of your generation to pave the road ahead so we can have a smoother ride. Pave your own damn road. Call me an old fart is bad enough. Yeah,
Really makes you think just what kind of messed up people would go and bomb Orcus Tower. Well, now you know. Man, they're a tough bunch, but they all look their age when they sleep. Hard to believe we used to be like this too.
These are some troubled times, and I know you've all got a lot more to worry about than you'd ever let on. But I hope you'll never lose sight of how to live your life your own way.
I wonder if you'll take your own advice, Van.
So you don't go off the rails like I did.
Well, of course you're off the rails. You're on the highway. The rails are a cold steel thing. Anyway, dumb jokes aside. We're finally coming into the city. I love all these little car ride scenes, though. They really do a great job of fleshing out the characters and their concerns in the world. Hey, finally awake, huh? You and that horse thief over there. Morning, Van. Last night, did you, Oh, we're in the Shirin Desert. I read about it in one of my textbooks. You know, I kinda dig it. We just entered the desert proper. We'll get to Tharbad in about an hour. In the meantime, I'm bushed. You take over, number 3. How are you looking forward to exploring the desert? Yeah, I haven't pulled any overnight drives, but I've definitely taken naps in the car when I was a kid. Sweet Adios, how the hell can you just pass out right there like it's nothing? It's like he's still in puberty or something. Hey, rest is important. Conking out on demand is a good skill to have. He really did drive a lot. No wonder he's so tired. There sure are a lot of cars on the road. They must be traveling to the film festival. Now the old man sawing logs, nothing stopped me from putting the pedals in the metal and seeing how fast this sucker can go. How about no? Let's just get to Tharbad in one piece, please. Let's see. According to this map, yep, like Van said, we're about an hour away.
Hey, there it is!
That's the city, huh? Bigger than I imagined.
A city overlooking an oasis, perched right between tradition and modernity. That must be Tharbad, all right.
October 5th, 8:02 a.m. Tharbad, the city of pleasure. Wow, a waterfall in the middle of town? Pretty wild, right? Apparently the water's pumped in straight from the oasis. Yeah, looks like a lot of tourists running around here. Anyway, where am I parking this bad boy? Take a ride and pull in the big parking lot. I got us a spot book there. Will do. Here at last. Van, are you gonna be alright? You only slept for an hour. I'll manage. Used to it at this point. You can sure tell we're in the desert, though. Barely morning, it's already hotter than Gehenna. It's only gonna get hotter throughout the day, too. And then nighttime hits and the temperature crashes like a bus. Meeting our client at noon, yeah? Let's say we cool off at the casino. Yeah, in your dreams, kid. We need to check in at the inn first. Once we drop off our luggage, it'll be time for us to limber up. The place we're staying at is at the cultural district, right? Yeah, if memory serves, it should be... We want to go that way, then. What are we waiting for? Let's get to it.
I'll tell you what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the next stream tomorrow. Because this is our perfect stopping point for the day. I hope you all had lots of fun with the stream today. And I hope you all catch me next time. Be a few days because it's my work week, so gotta work during the night. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Hope you join me next time as we explore Tharbad proper. Take care, enjoy yourselves, and drink responsibly.